And we're on. And Dean Stevenson's here. His first thing Dean Stevenson did, right at 9 o'clock, it says message retracted.
Oh.
So then,
hello, Kiwi Recycle, Shouting Whale.
And then he has all that. So you want to say hi to everybody? Or you want me to say hi to everybody?
Hi to everybody. Welcome in. Oh, Colby Queso's here too. There's a bunch of early people. Thanks for stopping in early and saying hello. Keeping the kilobits warm before we started. I was doing a little tinkering earlier tonight, and they don't know. They don't know.
It's been 2 days since we were here Thursday night, and now it's Saturday night here in the U.S.
I just thought of it, though. They don't know.
They don't know which.
Oh, because we were fighting with this. If you guys.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And we were
all they know is if they saw that last short I did, they might have some little idea of what may be going on.
Yeah, we were fighting, and we got to where we replaced. We're working on this Jeep. It's a 2008 Jeep Patriot. Hey, Gearhead, Buddy Carafano, Tom Anderson. Wow, everybody's coming in.
Obi Queso, Tukey, Blue Grit, Bruce Colchin.
We replaced the compressor because his AC guy told him a couple of years ago, oh, that compressor's not making enough pressure. Well, that compressor wasn't even coming on. Something was wrong with the electrical. And so we did some diagnostic after the stream. That's right, we kept on working after the stream. We were up half the night. And we found this. See the green crusties? And where those green crusties are, there's supposed to be a terminal that comes out of there that's busted off. Because when I pulled, it snapped finally. So that, I believe, and it's really hard to tell because I gotta say, Jeeps are not very well labeled in the fuse panel. And I found in the owner's manual where the fuses are labeled, but there is no listing for what these relays are. They're in a separate box. They hid the box separately in the front quarter. And but I think that this is a two-way relay, and I think when it's this way, it's on thermostat control for the fans, and when it's on this way, the AC turns the fans on all the time. That's what I think that is for, because there's no other two-way relays. They're just on-off relays, and this is a two-way, so because it switches control. So that's bad, and that makes sense because when you turn on the AC, the fan doesn't come on, and it should come on right away. Isn't that your experience with AC?
Yes.
Right. So that wasn't working, but that doesn't explain the compressor. Well, it all comes back. It comes back around, and it will bite you. Right? We had that problem with this turn signal light not flashing properly, and we chased it back to a ground, and we cut it out of the ground terminator and just made its own separate wire ground without taking that whole ground apart. Well, I ended up taking that ground apart, and it is bad. So it also happens to be, guess, the ground for the air conditioning. So air conditioning, no ground, and it is, it doesn't work. The power goes in, and it just stays in there, and it doesn't work. So we learned a lot, but it was incredibly frustrating because I really had wanted to get this fixed on the stream, and we worked until I was exhausted, and I was angry and really irritated. And
the last thing she did was we were doing the Google University, trying to look for wiring diagrams and everything.
He found good information.
So
I asked them to look up, go ask Google what's wrong.
So I was reading I found it wasn't a good wiring diagram. It's more like a diagram of where all the harnesses went, but not a good wiring diagram. And then I'm reading about experiences other people had, and somebody said take the relay out and swap it with one of the other relays. Hey, John Wilbur.
John Wilburn's here.
So-
Welcome in, John.
So I said to Kim, hey, try pulling a relay out maybe and swapping them. And that's when she pulled it out in this crusty little
All the
terminal.
other
was-
relays are good. I don't know why this
All of
one terminal on this one relay turned to green crud. But
and
it
of course,
did.
that piece is still in the box. There's a box, looks like a fuse box, but it's got relays in it, or it had relays in it. And that one terminal's still stuck in there and all this crusty stuff. You can't really get it out.
Okay, that's
So
good.
I think what we're going to do is we're going to buy
I ordered a relay.
a relay with a pigtail.
Pigtail, yeah.
Okay, so it won't be in the box, but it'll be wired in separately. So then the other thing is,
Mean Street Mopar, welcome in.
and
Stray Bullet says, I can't believe that the Jeep Patriot is giving you problems. Me either.
Well, I mean,
It's actually a really good vehicle.
it's 17 years old. It's got 191,000 miles on it, really close to 192. And Chrysler products, this era especially, are really known for bad grounds.
It's really upsetting knowing that we replaced the compressor and it's actually likely that the compressor was not bad.
Well, and
that was not the problem. And then I also had problems with my machine because I had never used it to charge a system. I'd only used it to evacuate a system. And I started trying to charge a system, and it started leaking refrigerant out of places. And that was very upsetting to me. So, it was just, man, it was tough. It was a rough night. We really struggled with a lot of this stuff. Go ahead.
Just a second, it's just Greg Mays here. Hello, Mean Street Mopar's here. Tom Anderson.
I said hello to them.
Tom, okay, what about Twisted Mopar Garage?
Oh, I didn't. Hi, Twist.
And Luis is here. Okay, then Kim's back there looking.
Patrick Sullivan? Did I say hi to Patrick Sullivan? Isn't Patrick Sullivan from someplace
Isn't he
exotic?
from someplace?
From someplace exotic.
Patrick Sullivan.
Another continent.
You're from an exotic place? I don't know.
Exotic. Yeah.
Is Dean from an exotic place?
I don't know where Dean's from.
Dean's from New Zealand.
Oh, that's pretty exotic.
That's
yeah.
exotic? Okay.
Did you enjoy your tsunami?
Oh, geez.
Did you get a tsunami?
Tsunami. Isn't that a motorcycle?
D-Man is here. Welcome in. Luis is here. Welcome.
And during Kim's time back there working on the Jeep, toward the back of the engine, she notices this thing bolted to the body, and that end just there. Obviously this is a ground strap, but it's all green, crusty looking
You
ground
gotta
strap.
show the camera. You're holding it
Well,
down here.
I was holding it up here.
But the camera's up
If I go any closer, it'll be out of focus. And if I put it in front,
right there is good because it's light behind it. It's bad.
you want to hold my hand there? Make sure I can put my hand in the right place.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's what that looked like hanging down behind the engine. And then I was asking her where it was supposed to go, and she didn't know. So today, I wanted to take the whole piece to a parts store so I knew how long it was and where it was supposed to go. There was this piece was bolted to the engine. So we got a new ground strap.
And courtesy of the U.S. Postal Service and some new old stock distributor on eBay, we got this. Is a Four Seasons air conditioning 47.531 clutch assembly, and that is for the Z sled. This is the identical new old stock magnet and pulley assembly that should get us going.
Even says that engine's flexing a lot. Well, I don't think the engine's flexing a lot. I think the strap. If you were to see this up close, you can see the whole thing is. You can't see it really there. It's green. It's just like crusties. It's green crusties. It just fell apart.
Yeah.
So I don't think this was tight.
That's right, D-Man. New and shiny, and properly matched, because the parts we had, they just weren't lining up. And this is new old stock. It is exactly what was on the vehicle new. So that brings us to having all of the parts, yeah, corroded. I remember the first time when it came apart like that, I reached back there, and copper has this really distinctive sort of, when it becomes
Green
overly
and
oxidized and you touch it and it turns to like dust instead of, that copper's a soft metal, but it just turns to dust. It was like that at that one spot there. It wasn't even like I had to like yank on it or anything. It just fell apart. It's just back there. It must have gotten just enough water on it.
Raw Dog says, "What's happening in the Spitfire project? It's sitting outside."
The Spitfire it's on deck out there, waiting for us to finish these daily drivers. And let me tell you, I am getting really sick of working on the daily drivers. But
Daily drivers supposed to come in and out, but you know how old cars are. We went to a parts store today, trying to find a relay with a little pigtail, which you can buy. But the woman there had no idea what I was talking about. She didn't know what the relay was.
She was nice.
She was a nice woman, but completely incompetent. And then there was a guy that was there.
No,
she knew the inventory, I guess.
She's probably really good about putting the numbers in and stuff like it. Don't call her incompetent.
Well, she doesn't know cars.
She's not a parts fabricator. We're working on cars.
Well, and the guy in there,
cars.
the guy in there that was working.
Call her. That was me.
The guy in here. This is parts store.
It felt that way.
The guy that was working in there is asking her what to do. Just like when I showed her the ground strap, and to me, I see something like this. I know it's a ground strap. She goes, "I'd never seen anything like that before." And then we had to find one. And eventually, she found one. It didn't look exactly the same, but it's a ground strap. It'll work.
Proximity. Yeah.
But she didn't know what it was. That's just, I mean, it's the old time parts stores where you go in there and like people in there are all know parts, really well.
You're so far out of the screen. There you go. You guys, okay. Can you guys see Buffed Up Campo now?
Yeah, but now you can't barely see the Jeep, but that's okay.
Well, I don't know. That's where you like to sit.
I'm already kind of squeezing that way. All right, whatever.
You want to trade me places?
No. What is this? Yes, I seen that relay video, and the pin was green and powdery. It was. That's exactly what it was. There's a tiny bit of copper that when Kim pulled on it, that copper broke. That copper leg broke, but it was already crumbly, So Kim finished it off, but I think that's why the fan wasn't running.
So.
Because the fan needs more power, and that thing was probably that huge, voltage drop there.
All they know is make, model, year. Yeah, that's what they signed up for. That's what they get paid to be able to know how to do. Well, thank you, Dee.
And I walked in a part. I always tell this story. I walked in a parts store. It was about a year ago. I need some gray primer, and as soon as I walk in, this woman says, "Can I help you? What do you need? What can I help you with?" I said, "I just need some gray primer." And I'm walking toward where I know the paint is, and she goes, "Your make and model." I said, "What? Your make and model?"
Your make and model. That's
for a can of gray primer.
That's how the parts people.
That's what they were taught to do.
Trained to do, and they'll punch it in, and they'll type gray primer in the search bar. It'll all work out. That's what they. You know what? I used to, when I worked for JCPenney's catalog customer service, their phone center. They forced us. We weren't just incentivized. We would be penalized if we did not follow scripts. Like we had scripts, we had to read them. So they probably are, told, like, there's people that come in and you have to ask them the question. That's what you're supposed to say. You have to do it. They probably get penalized. If somebody comes in, one of those secret shoppers, and they don't ask year, make, and model, they get in trouble. So they just do what they're taught. Oh my God, my hair's in a horrible knot. Ah,
Oh, jeez, is that hair you're pulling? Oh, no, that's a
I'm
that's a
pulling
thing.
hair out.
That's a thing.
Look at this knot of hair I just yanked out of my
Oh,
head.
jeez.
Jeez. Man, oh, jeez. I thought, boy, I look terrible. I should pull my hair down. And then instead,
Okay, you want to handle the chat for a few minutes while I...
No.
Oh, hippie long's here. No?
What are you doing?
I'm going to go open up that ground strap, that new one, and go try to install it.
No, you have to do it on the... We have to do a short on it first.
Oh, yeah. Can I open it up? I'm going to open it up.
No, well, if you take it out of the box, it won't look as good for the short.
Not allowed to do anything.
As long as you don't do anything without making the video. Don't do any... No, really, don't. Clean up. We need to clean up.
Oh, this place is a disaster area.
Yeah. I've never seen a replay fall apart like that.
You said relay right
Relay. Yeah, it's so weird because that's the only part of that. Like, all I can think of is like a little bug crawled up in there and died. And that rotted it away.
It's like
I don't know.
It's like one of my favorite channels, South Main Auto. Guy named Eric, and Eric troubleshoots newer cars. And time after time after time, he gets cars in and been the dealers and this shop and that shop, and they've sold the customer new computers and modules and all kinds of crap. Hundreds and hundreds or thousands of dollars of stuff, and it still doesn't work, and they bring it to him, and he'll search around, and he finds a ground strap that's all green and crusty and falling apart. And he'll go, oh, here's the money shot, and he'll hook his finger around a ground strap and just barely pull on it, just piff, it comes apart in dust. And it's green, you know, and he goes, oh, there it is, you know.
He's in the cold white north, and they get the
Right.
salt, and it turns things to dust.
He's in upstate New York. So,
yeah, that salt spray.
So,
Terrible.
and this car was in Maryland, so we probably got it.
It doesn't take much. It was in Maryland for a number of years.
Yeah, it grew up there.
Yeah,
But
so
Maryland's not as bad as New York.
No, but it doesn't take too many years of it. You get a couple.
Where are you going? Do you want to do this short?
Well,
they build cheaper and cheaper.
Well, where are we going to do it?
Right here.
Well, it'll show your fat belly. You always tell me, don't show my fat belly, so I can't do it there.
Okay, I'll do this right.
You gotta make space. So get set. You'll say, I can't use that.
Email says they build cheaper and cheaper. Well, you know, and when I watch Eric doing this stuff, it's Chrysler products from like the 2000s, 2011 through current that are really bad with grounds. And then, of course, everything else, too. Dean says he's recovering from a storm. What is this? D-Man, Salt States rot cars. I never in my life seen more rotted cars than when I was in Michigan. Oh, Michigan's horrible. Michigan, Ohio, Wisconsin. I mean, those are the worst ones. So, and of course, like upstate New York is bad. Anything that's along the Great Lakes is bad.
The Great Lakes. I wonder why they call them the Great Lakes.
They're great, big lakes.
Great Big Lakes.
They look like.
Why do they call them the Great Big Lakes?
Mark Sauvé is here. Good evening, Mark.
Pretty easy. The Great. I just figured somebody's last name was Great. Named after Jimbo Great. Breton.
Stray Bullet says relays were the cause of my completely reliable F-250 having to be towed twice in 1 week.
Oh, I'm sorry.
towing because of relays. Yeah, that kind of sucks, doesn't it? Hippie Long says Alaska and Hawaii eats cars. Good. Things pretty much stay frozen. Oh, I don't know. I was up there in the wintertime or in the summertime. It was permafrost underground, but it's still.
Why does Alaska hurt things? What happens in Alaska? They don't salt in Alaska.
I don't know what they do in Alaska. I wasn't there in the winter.
They don't.
And it says Hawaii. Hippie Lawn says Hawaii eats cars. You know where cars get eaten in Hawaii? It's all up around the chrome strips down the side, chrome strips around the windows. Anything where there's salt air can get in there, and that's where they get eaten up.
Mm-hmm.
Dean says that so a modern F-250 won't burn to the ground.
What is? Oh, the relays.
Yeah, relays. Yeah. No electricity going. It's only gonna sizzle a little bit where the thing is, where the connection was. Oh, Buddy said so. What's Buddy say? In Massachusetts, you have a nice summer car and a winter heater with a heater. Yeah, in fact, that's why I bought this, because I didn't want to drive my Mazda, which, of course, it's gone now. I didn't want to drive the Mazda in the snow, and I bought this thing. And I ended up getting sent somewhere else. So this thing ended up in a storage lot for a couple of years, or a year at least. And Kim and I went up there and got it. Now it's our primary driver, you know.
Yeah.
And this thing's for a salt car that grew up in Maryland. This thing has very little rust. It's got some green crusties in the wiring, a couple tiny little bubbles one spot, but
the biggest
it's pretty
problem
decent car.
it's ever had is wiring gremlins.
Yeah, wiring gremlins.
Yeah.
Just like.
I guess the throttle.
Just like
body
Eric always says, you know.
The throttle body thing was more of a mechanical failure. That plastic gear.
Here's the thing: if we bought this and we didn't know anything about cars, we had to take it into somebody every time one of these things happened. We'd have 10 or 15 grand in repairs and we'd hate it, you know. But because we do it ourselves. Well, like the air conditioner, I took it into an air conditioning shop. The guy does air conditioning and he does oil changes. It just services. So it's an air conditioning shop, and I was working. So I said, took it into him, and I go, can you check it out, see what's going on with the air conditioning? So I go to pick it up. He goes, well, I serviced it, but the compressor isn't putting out enough pressure, so it isn't going to work. I said, okay. And he gave me a quote for a compressor. It was like $750 or something to install. He charged me about $2.5 or $275 to service the system and tell me that the compressor needed to be replaced. Well, now what happens is, now we find out the real story. This was corroded, and
he didn't know why
the compressor wasn't coming on. It's my guess. But he didn't tell me it wasn't coming on. Didn't tell me it wasn't coming on. He told me it needed a new compressor. So
yeah,
I'm glad I didn't take it back to him again. He would have put a compressor on it, and it still wouldn't have run.
You know? Yeah, and then he just told you need to spend.
Then he would have, it needed a compressor and a bunch of stuff till he figured it out. So
next thing he done is replace that sensor, whatever that sensor is that wasn't bad.
D-Man says, Buck, what happened with the car that was rear-ended? Which one was rear-ended? Are you talking about my Mazda that the guy clipped me on the side?
The insurance company took that car. It was every panel of that car.
That car was destroyed.
It was wrapped in all corners.
The guy, imagine I'm driving along like this, and the guy swings out like this and drives into me in the side like this, just 90 degrees whack into my rear quarter. And he hit me hard enough. He hit me hard enough that it totaled his car. He had a car. His car's a year newer than mine. It was Chevy Equinox, and he totaled it. There was a wheel laying in the road, and one of the half shafts from one of the CV shafts was laying in the road, and the car was destroyed. That's how hard he hit me. So
Crazy.
So that car was totaled. So let's see.
Yeah.
Mrs. One-Eyed Cat's here.
Hey. How you doing?
Well, I'm not.
Welcome to the
I
stream.
can't talk about it anymore right now because I've got an attorney on it.
Oh
And
shoot! You're not supposed to talk about it.
So I can talk about that much. I can't talk about anything more serious than that. You know, the insurance company paid me less than what I wanted for my car, but yeah, that's why I got the '78 Zephyr, because I don't want to have to deal with it. You know, no, he's not drunk. He was unable. So
better not talk.
So anyway,
I agree, but you better not talk.
So yeah, what was I saying after that? I mean, he could have had some alcohol in him, but that wasn't tested for that. My impression of him walking around was not that he was drunk. So anyway, I didn't want to take some money and go out and try to find another Mazda 6 that was the best Mazda 6 I could find in similar years had 160,000 miles on it. It's an electronic car, you know. I'm not gonna go. My car, I bought it new. It was, I knew the oil changes and everything, and oil samples every 3,000 or 4,000 miles. I mean, that car was maintained well, and I wasn't gonna find that again, you know. So that's why I decided to buy a Zephyr, because it's a simple car. And yeah, we've had to do a lot to it, but it's all stuff that's straightforward mechanical stuff that we can do.
I mean, it's getting to be really nice now. Like, we're down to fixing the air conditioning. So well.
Yeah, Kim, the only reason I'm not driving that car right now is because
you were waiting on it.
Because Kim decided that she really wanted us to have air conditioning in the car, and she started working on the air conditioning. Yeah. And so now it's down because of this part that we just got in with the for the air conditioner clutch. So.
Okay. Do you want to?
He wants this. I remember cat. What is this?
Are you going to turn? Do you not want this light on?
Oh, I don't know, Kim. I guess I missed it. I mean, we did come up here kind of late. We came up here and I was trying to get.
You sat there for 10 minutes staring at those chat.
No, I was trying.
We even started.
Actually, I was getting the trash bag in and doing some other stuff. I missed it. I'm sorry.
I just wanted to make sure you wanted it.
I didn't not want it.
Okay. That's all I need to know.
But Carpon says road rage is a big problem, so people shouldn't be driving.
Yeah. Life is difficult, and a lot of people are very stressed, and it's. All right. Well, I guess I can get this on.
Are you gonna jack it down? Jack it down.
Yeah.
So you flip the jack over and jack
lift
it down.
It down. That's why we have gravity, because otherwise we'd have to hold everything down.
Yeah, if we didn't have gravity, everything would just fly up.
Yeah. How would you get traction? It'd be miserable. Can you imagine trying to launch?
Well, if we didn't have gravity, we wouldn't have an atmosphere hanging around either. We wouldn't have to bring a vacuum down in the air conditioning because it already been evacuated.
There you go. See? All right.
This is one I get says I gotta go and get to bed soon so we can head home early. I gotta get. Oh, where are you? Are you in Chicago again? Or wherever it was? Where'd you go? Chicago, Sioux Falls, somewhere out that direction. I don't remember.
I don't know.
Just sleep well, kitty, says Hippie Mom. See, stray bullets. How do you define a complex airplane? But I'm having an online argument with some idiot. Tuki says I'm jealous. Okay, it's complex airplane. When I was learning to fly, single engine airplane. To get complex, you had to have. Let's see, what do we have to have? Propeller control. Constant speed prop. You had to have landing gear that came up. You had to have. Most of those airplanes also had to have manually operated cowl flaps. Man, what else? I'm thinking it's been a while. Complex. Because I used to fly a 182 that had everything except the gear. The gear didn't come up. And it was called a high performance airplane, but not complex. And then I flew one to get my complex stuff. I flew an airplane. There's not many of them out there called a Cessna Cutlass, which is a 172, but it had all those controls I was just talking about. So you had retractable gear, trims, complex trims. Well, they all have it. Every one of those airplanes I flew, the only trim it had was on the pitch control, and they all had it. Everything from the Cessna 150s and 152s that were my basic trainers on up. Everything has that. I can't imagine any airplane. Trim control on the pitch control. Man, I don't even know if I flew anything that had other trims until bigger stuff. Like rudder, ailerons. So,
why is Louis sad?
Let's see. Where's Louis sad? I'm so sad. Okay, you're going to ask him. Sad. Let's see. Stray Bullet says, oh, yeah, 200 horsepower. Yeah, for high performance, you had to have 200 horsepower, but not for complex. Complex, you had to have the gear had to come up, and it had to have a constant speed propeller. I don't remember if there's anything else. Of course, all those had manual cowl flaps. Stray Bullet. I didn't have cowl flaps on the airplane that I did my high performance endorsement. Well, and that's possible. I did because it was the 182 that I was. We had a couple of 182s at the club I belonged to, and that was the airplane I was going to be flying. I needed to have 3 hours in complex before they'd let me rent the thing. So I had to go out and fly around with an instructor for 3 hours, and I did it in one night. And then I did it at night. And we did a bunch of under hood work and all that, and I got my biennial flight review the same day or same night. Buddy, why does 100 miles per hour in a car seem fast, but 500 in a plane seems like you're not moving?
Friction.
Distance. See, Kim sits down when we talk planes. He's busy when we're not. Let's see.
No, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for him to finish talking about airplanes. I set him up to do this short.
Okay. D-Man says Cessna 172 RG is Cutlass. That's what I got my complex in. But the 172 RG was only, I think it was 180 horsepower, so I couldn't get hot. I had to do it in two different airplanes. Okay, so where do you want me? You want me on? Oh, J-Jam, how you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the
and
chaos.
Kitsy Fluff here. I used to work with Kitsy Fluff.
Welcome in, hon.
Heck of a machinist and cat operator. So you're a private pilot and an A&P. I never was an A&P, but I was a 7-level mechanic in the Air Force. So I don't know. I guess that's how and then I did engineering work. Never on airplanes that were certified airplanes. It was all for the military. So my military experience worked. Didn't need an A&P. They wouldn't have cared. Okay.
So what's your hook?
Can I get my seat around there while I think about a hook?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess because it was already run, didn't have to move. I guess I did.
It's a big heavy kitty.
I'm supposed to have a hook.
Gotta have a hook. A hook. Like Captain Hook. You have to
The seat just went. The seat has like a hydraulic thing that sometimes you sit in it, it stays up real high, and sometimes you sit in
What's
it. What's
the hook? Anybody know the hook for this ground strap team?
Okay. There's a knife there. It looks like a fish. I don't want to be picking at this in the middle of. I'll time out. You know what I mean? I don't know, Kim. Give me a hook. Okay, now we got ads running. Buddy, till your landing is fast.
It's not red. It's orange. The color right now is really off.
It's an amber colored thing. Yeah, actually, it isn't that.
It looks a lot more red on the screen than it really is.
Kim, what kind of hook do you want me to use?
Why do they use braided? What happens when you mix?
Oh, maybe somebody else can answer that.
I know.
Okay, here. I don't know. Here.
Why don't they just use a piece of
Why don't they use a nice thick wire that has shrink or covering on it or something, then it wouldn't turn into crap like this. I don't know. I remember braided things like this that were real fat ones on cars with six-volt systems back in the 50s.
Okay, remember to tell us what the vehicle is. So I'll look at the vehicle. Who are you? What's the vehicle? And then give me.
Okay, so I'll see what I can do. Buff Del Campo here, working on this, whatever year it is, 2008 Jeep Patriot, and we had some problems, electrical problems, and while we're searching for the electrical problems, there's a ground that goes between the, oh, here, you can zoom in on it down here, I guess. There's a ground that goes between the engine and the body. It was just green crusties and it had fallen apart, just hanging there. Oh, it starts real well, so I guess the starter doesn't rely on that. But we bought another ground. It's a little different. It's thick, but it's a little different shape. And but it is braided. Well, I'm trying to get it out of there in a hurry, but it is braided, and it is a braided ground. But I have a question. Why do they use braided wire? Why don't they use a nice big thick coated wire that wouldn't deteriorate like this? Does anybody know?
Okay. 53 seconds.
Ooh, that's kind of long.
It is. Go ahead and do it again.
Okay,
And,
I can't cut it twice, but okay.
I know, but that's all right. When you were cutting it, you're just staring at
I'm struggling trying to get it uncut.
Yeah.
So everybody in alive is watching us do a short, and
well,
I don't know if that's boring or not, but we're doing it.
We have to do our video stuff.
We have to do our videos, and we do them on live, so you all get a preview, and you get the preview of the ones that never make it because I mess up, or I say the wrong thing, or I take too long.
Mm-hmm. Who are you?
Yeah,
What's
I know.
The project? What's up? Ready?
Buff Del Campo here, working on 2008 Jeep Patriot. Got some electrical gremlins, and while we were searching for them last night before I guess, we found a ground strap that goes between the engine and the body, and it's green and crusty, and it was just separated. Still starts well, so I guess the starter power isn't going through that, but there's other stuff, and it's no good. So we bought a new one. A little different. It's thicker but narrower, but it's a ground strap, similar kind of thing. But I have a question for everybody. Why are these braided and out in the open where it can be corroded? Why aren't they just a really nice coated wire? Why do they use the braids? Does anybody know?
52 seconds.
Again, is it too long? You don't like it. You don't like it.
I don't want to tell you.
Ask everybody on here. What do you think?
They don't care.
Look at that. Tim's here now.
They love everything you do.
Barry Coota's here and Tim's here and
they are so engrossed by your knowledge that they can't look away. They can't look away. Maybe the braided wire is better for engine movement. Yeah, that's what it is. It's tolerant to
Okay, I'll buy it. Stuff for enemy short stuff. I don't know what that is. Let's just say says it's fine for flexibility. Yeah, for flexibility. You know what? My own stuff for flexibility. I take something like a thick screwdriver. I'm trying to think what I use, or a broom handle or something. And I take a wire, wrap it around there a bunch of times, make it like a little bit of a spring, and have connections on it. And that way it would move. Of course, in a factory they don't want to be wasting time with that. So maybe this works well. Maybe that's why. I remember in the old cars, like I had a '55 Ford that had a thing that was like 3 times bigger than this, big fat thing like that on a 6-volt car for a ground, and that's kind of how all the cars were then. That was right from the battery. They were like that. Okay, Kim.
The relay for this is coming tomorrow, so we're gonna
just leave it in here.
No, we're getting it out of here. We're bringing the Z sled in. We're gonna put the compressor on there.
Can we drive this?
No.
It's a pushmobile?
Well, no. I mean, you can run. It'll run it. But
that's what I mean. Can we drive it out of here?
Yeah. I don't think that.
Oh, I thought we were gonna put the ground strap on.
It doesn't care about that ground strap right now.
Okay.
It's just good practice to keep the grounds proper. We already know it has grounding.
Okay, so we're gonna ignore everybody while we open the door.
Well, we have to get the car
and get the car out and get it in. Yep.
Gotta have the car.
I'm just telling everybody why we're gonna disappear.
Yeah, we got a late start, guys.
Please talk to each other.
We should have just started at 10, but we didn't know.
Well, I don't want to be here all night either. What happens when we stay in here too late? You know, by the time we go home, it's light out. You know, that's not good.
Yeah. Do you have the keys to your car?
Yeah, I see him. I don't have them yet, but I will.
I'm not going anywhere. He's leaving.
See, this is my key thing. Oops, where's my key? See, it says Blue Angels on it. What do the colors mean?
I think maybe that's what he's talking
about. Oh, it's just a. I was working in what's the name of the place? NAF El Centro, which is Naval Air Facility El Centro, Southern California, and that's the winter place for the Blue Angels. So every day while I was working there, right over our hangar, the Blue Angels are doing their thing, all their practice. It was pretty cool. Had a Blue Angels show every day. But I went over to the store and I bought one of these while I was there.
I did damage one of those cords eventually, the ones from the telephones. But But boy, I really used it for a lot of years, abused it for a lot of years. The phone was in the kitchen. Why is this camera pointing the wrong way?
You point.
The telephone was in the kitchen, and I would wrap the phone cord around the wall, across the dining room, and we had nice carpeting in the dining room, so I'd lay on the carpeting in the dining room, underneath the dining room table, and talk on the telephone to my friends. Like privacy, even though anyway, you could hear me. Oh, and there was a heater vent.
Two.
We're on channel 2.
Two. All right.
2.
They want to see that gene going out.
Okay. I got a flashlight. I got a radio. You're going to do the door, right?
Can they see themselves? Yeah, I'll get the door once it.
Okay. And then you can close the door, keep mosquitoes out. And
Yeah.
I'll call you on the radio when I'm back.
Okay. Blame GM?
Kim, there's no key in.
I thought you had the key.
I have the key to my car.
Oh, all right.
What do you do with the key to this?
Well, I put it in my purse because I
Oh.
wasn't using it. I thought you had your.
Oh,
I asked to get your key and you said you did, but you were the wrong.
for the other car.
Yeah. You got it. I got it. I thought it might. I didn't know. It's fine. I can see my chat. That's right, Mike. You can. Finally, he's gone. It's just us. He's been getting on my nerves. Oh my God! Someone save me. I am live. D-Man, you just wanted to be on the chat. How long's the delay? I'm okay. I was grouchy earlier. I can't even tell you. Can't even tell you. Dick Van Dyke's wife did to his phone cords. No wonder. Did she stretch them all through the house? Hey, Belong, we got to bring it back in tomorrow and put the ground strap on and fix the relay and then test the pressures on the AC system. And there might be other problems because we haven't confirmed that the AC compressor will trigger now. But I had to redo another ground. This ground. This is the one that was bad. I told them earlier. I don't know. It's the Kim show. It is for a minute. It's the Kim show. I don't do a show by myself. He's the big talker. He likes to sit and just chat with everybody. Sometimes I get irritated because like we didn't come out earlier and do the video that we needed to do. And then he'll stream for an hour or 2 or 3 or 4, and as soon as we're done streaming, he's done. He wants to go to the house. And it's like, well, we didn't get the work done. And if we don't get the work done, there's no videos to make. And if we don't make videos, then there's nothing. You know, A channel is not built on live streams alone. And he really, that's what he likes to do. But I still need his help, especially when working on his car. Like, help. Help a little, please. I need help. It's rough. It's rough.
Careful.
Oh, it's time to let him in. Okay, 1 second. All right. Car is in. What's this wire for? Do we know? Oh, that's the key bird.
It's just got bird poo and tree poo all over it.
Oh yeah.
Just cleaned it. Left it outside one night. 2 nights.
Bird poo, tree poo. Yeah, you can't go anywhere.
All the stuff from the tree sap falls on it. Where do you want this? In your purse? So I assume
Yeah.
those have lots of keys for other things.
Put it back down.
Put it down.
We got a video.
Nobody's ever seen a hood go up.
Well, when you put the hood up, it's no longer a car; it's a motor. So the introduction needs to be a car.
Grease spot garage. Good evening.
Did you see the box that I threw?
What are you looking for?
That the box that this came in. There it is. Here it is. Here it is.
You threw it.
New old stock from eBay. You're gonna represent that in a second. I have to get these set.
Oh, this is new old stock.
Yep. Couldn't find new stock. We had to find.
Okay, so tell me what I'm doing here. I got a box. I got to open the hood. What do you got in mind? Kim's getting her special GoPro GoPros overheat. And this one especially overheats, so she puts heat sinks. She made heat sinks out of aluminum sheet metal and stuck it out the side of the camera, so it looks kind of funny, but it doesn't overheat.
Oh yeah, it's all weird. Well, I'm really distracted by this.
I can tell.
Okay,
Oops.
that's alright. It could be popped. It just can't be. So, you still need questions? You have questions?
Yeah, what am I doing? So we got this clutch and magnet assembly, new old stock off eBay, and we got I don't know. What do you want me to do?
where you have to tell who you are and what the project is. We're starting a new video.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay.
Say, tonight we're going to try and get the compressor working after a bunch of trouble. And the key, the thing we've been waiting on, is this. And then we'll split it there, and then I'll hand you the pulley, and you could actually show the pulley. But just show the box. Tell them that it's new old stock. We bought it off of eBay, and hope because that was the only place to satisfy this part number. Oh shit! I get my glasses. Go ahead.
Well, Del Campo here. 78 Mercury Zephyr Z7 that I call the Z7. Upsets people. But working on the air conditioning, and we needed the clutch and the magnet assembly. And the only one I could find, last one in captivity, I guess, on eBay, new old stock, an old crusty looking box, but here it is. And gotta get the hood open and get to work on this thing. So, hood's open. Now I gotta get some light in here.
Show them the magnet.
Okay.
We had the pulley,
Okay.
but the magnet that we had. Go ahead.
Okay. Out of the box now. This is what a clutch looks like. This part bolts to the compressor. It's the magnet. When you energize the magnet, it makes the clutch engage, and then it turns the compressor. So this was the thing we were missing. We had like two mismatched ones, and the magnet wouldn't fit inside the pulley or something. I don't know. Typical old car kind of parts. It's hard to find all the matching parts. But anyway, this is it. Going to try to get this thing installed. Get the air conditioning running tonight.
That's everything that I need. Thank you very much. Now I can start working,
Okay.
and I don't have to worry that we're going to miss the important part.
Now, I'm looking for.
That's a wrap. That's right. Good night, all.
I'm looking for
What do you
that light I fixed.
Oh.
We had a light that would really kind of pain in the ass light, but it would sizzle and go on and off and everything. So I took it apart and fixed
Here
it.
it is.
I took it apart and fixed it.
I like to use the higher up crop to get a little more light under here when we have the bigger prop. So I'm going to do that.
Where is it?
I don't know. I figured it out.
I thought it was right here, but I don't see it.
Oh, might be.
You know, here it is. I have a good prop rod somewhere. It's actually meant for that.
Oh, that's easy.
That's the one you like. Although I would rather you put it somewhere where it's really. See, that's bad. It can slip out of there. Then the thing come crashing down on your head and you'll hate it.
Okay, well, I don't want that.
Put it here.
I'm going to put it right here.
Is that going to be tall enough?
Oh, it's taller than what.
We'll crop stuff here. You like that spot, and I don't like that spot. That looks like a slippery spot.
Yeah,
That hood comes down on you, you're going to be really mad.
oh, you better believe it. You better not even think it.
Scary. Okay, we got light. Going back to my drink.
Going back to his drink. I drove him to drink, folks.
Drink my root beer. Oh, who's taking off?
Sorry,
Oh,
guys.
it's Luis. It's Luis. He's tired of this crap. He's leaving.
Luis!
No, he says he's going to sleep. It says good night, see you, and all this.
We'll
Patrick
see you next
Sullivan
time,
says
Luis.
good night. Mike Ann, I still don't understand this crown thingy. It's not in most chats. I don't believe.
It's
And
experimental.
every chat I'm in has that thing. All it does, if you go up the top and where it says top fans, if you click on it, then you got to click back out of it again. There's an arrow to click out. It shows like who
Shows who's the best.
who has been the biggest bucket mouth in here and talked the most. Oh no.
Shows who's the best.
It was like Dallas's when Shane and Dallas do theirs. It's in there when I don't know if Tony has it or not.
Did you see
I don't see a way to shut it off. There probably is. Mike N says, "Well done, Bus." Um,
Still at a vacuum, isn't it?
JJM, I owned a '78 Fairmont 2-door leatherette room, green and gold. Yeah, I had a '79 Fairmont Futura, which is the same roof line and everything as this one, and I was really looking for one, but I found this one. This is a pretty good car. It's not all rusty, so I got it, and we went all the way to Texas to get this. This was in the Dallas area, and yeah, it'd been inside most of its life and didn't have a huge number of miles on it, just over 100,000, but for a '78, not bad. And I don't really like the 6-cylinders, but it's a 6-cylinder. I don't mind the 6-cylinder engines. I don't like the 6-cylinder Fairmonts because the V8 and the 4-cylinder don't bolt in. If you buy a 4-cylinder or a V8, or they all the cross members are the same and they interchange. You can't put a V8. Well, nicely, you can't put a V8 into here. But now I got a parts car that does have that cross member. So if I ever want to put a V8 in it, I'll just swap the cross member. What's this? It's a collective conscientious hash pipe. What are you talking about, Dean? D-Man says, "Hey, Buff, that Cessna 172 featured a 145 horsepower Continental 0300 engine with a fixed prop, which is eventually upgraded to 150 horse Lycoming 0320 and then the 160 version. Conversions to 180 horsepower are also available. And now all the new ones are the 180, or the 0360, the 180. So I don't know when they started doing that. When they went to the glass cockpit and all that, they went to the, I guess they shut the production down for a while. And then when they brought the 172 back, they put the 180 horse in it. Yeah, and I had a friend that had I think his was a 1956, which is probably the first year, and it had the 0300, the 6-cylinder Continental. A very smooth running engine, and they were a little lighter then. And they've upped the gross weight slightly on them. Very good. Shouldn't you be mowing the lawns, Dean? Oh, Dean's down there. JJM says, "I had the 6-cylinder. Yeah, that's what this is. The 6-cylinder's okay. And we had to go into the engine because of, why did we have to go into just one of those old car things. Everybody that's here knew about it, but some people are new here. Had an exhaust leak. One night Kim came up here and decided to take the exhaust manifold up. I'd already bought an exhaust manifold gasket. She decided to pull the exhaust manifold off and put the gasket on for me. And like almost all the bolts broke. They broke off flush with the head. Like one of them had a little stub sticking out, and 4 of them I think unscrewed. So it's at a real weird angle, and we're going to have to drill them out. So we decided to pull the head off and do that up on the bench. I'm really glad we did it up on the bench. And so we got into the engine because of that, but now it's all back together. Wasn't the Thunderbird the same car? The Thunderbird, for a few years, it was a Fox body, but it was the underpinnings and everything were the same, but the body was different. Dean says, "If I'm in perfect shape and everything is tidy, she'll think I don't need her help." Very good. A Leo McKern quote. I'm not sure what that is. So the 6-cylinder, actually, I don't mind driving the 6-cylinder around. And we go to the races this year, the No Name Nationals, which is a race that most of us attend. I mean, that's how this whole thing got started, because of No Name Nationals. But we've been to 3 of them. I met Kim at the first annual No Name Nationals, and then so we've been to 3 of them. So the 4th one's coming up here pretty quickly, and Kim's got her 66 Dodge Dart with a slant 6 in it. I've got this. And there's a couple other people with 6-cylinders, and we're all going to race each other at No Name Nationals, so that'll be fun. So, 6-cylinder's okay right now.
Okay, I need you over here.
I don't know where you need it. Slant 6, the Dart is a Slant 6. There's a whole story behind that. It's got a fresh engine in it now, too.
Yeah, last year it did not do well, and so we put a different engine in it.
Her Dart had an oil leak, severe oil leak. It took like 2 gallons of oil to get it back here to Tennessee from
It was a
Missouri.
gallon and a half.
Gallon and a half. Okay, it's poured a lot
Ran
of.
good though.
But yeah, and the bottom's not never going to rust. All that oil all over.
Oh,
So anyway,
that.
so it had a 3-speed on the column, and she didn't really like that a lot. So she had a 904 automatic here. She tore it down. Everything looked really good, and she put it all back together. So when we pulled the engine out to fix the oil leak, man, I mean, it was a piece of crap. The rings just fell apart off the pistons. They were no longer complete. So anyway, she had another engine that had been rebuilt at one time. We went through that. So it ended up getting a fresh. Oh, and she ported the head on it. So that engine went in with the automatic. So now it's a fresh 225 and an automatic. And I'm going to start sneezing. I'm sorry. Cough drop, and I didn't take the cough drop, and I needed to. Kim, I'm talking too much. I've got a cough drop you first. Oh, what do we got? Something completely different now. Oh my God, what's different now?
Well, get your cough drop. Did you get your cough drop?
No, I'm looking at it going, now we got 3 different ones.
Get the cough drop. I don't want you to talk about it until I'm running the camera.
It's not what I expected to see.
That's what makes it exciting.
Oh, it's exciting, or weird.
All right, well, talk to the chat since you can't record while you're sucking on a cough drop.
We can't. Hurry. Okay.
Well,
Kim is going to monkey around with her timing before the race.
I don't know if I'll get the monkey bike finished. We've been so busy with other things.
Oh, you're talking about the monkey bike?
I'd Kim's timing light. Maybe. I have more fun if I don't try and work on the cars while we're at the track.
We both have. Yeah, that's what you started to do last year, and I talked you out of. Yeah, we would have. That would have been a disaster. You would have spent 3 days under the car. After you spend 1 day under the car, so that was too much.
Hippie Long says, Kim, in stockish form, your manual will do the race faster. Higher revs on launch, gear shifts. You're right. The manual transmission will allow me to rev the engine higher.
And the other thing was we ended up putting a rear end in it that has lower gear. So it's got 345 gears in rear end, which is lower than stock.
And you know what? I had it running good before I put the alternator in. And I took it out to see if I could break it. Not break it. To do some sorting, right? To just drive around and see what comes. And I drove around for a good hour and a half. I just drove and drove and drove and drove. And I mean, I was having fun, right? We're in Tennessee, and there's a bunch of old windy holler roads. And I drove down to the river, and then I drove up. And there's a couple of nice straightaways along cornfields. It's just, straight as an arrow. And I give it, a good hard run all the way as fast as I wanted to go, and then let off and plenty of time to slow down. Mexican cornfields, right? Just whoom, and that was fun. And then there was a bunch of windy roads, and that was fun. And it was just doing great. I had a lot of it zips around. It really is a nice little car. Now I got the alternator in it, so I should have good power, and manual shift the automatic. So for consistency, when you're doing like drag racing, I don't have a tachometer. I'm just gonna let the transmission do the shifting. It'll shift pretty. It doesn't really matter, I guess, that much. I think I'll be quicker than his 200.
It's a slant 6 in an 1/8 mile drag race, so it's gonna go into second gear, and that's it.
Yeah, I'll be shifting into second gear right about. I set the points on my rototiller with a timing light. That old Kohler screams now. Way to go, Stray Bullet. I could manually shift the automatic. I just hold it in first gear.
Kim, may I have that magnet, please? That's the new magnet.
Yeah.
I just before you're recording.
Go ahead.
I want to try something.
If you rebuild the torque light and a higher converter, then you win with an auto. That's right. The torque converter I want is about $1,100, and we had just too many other projects to work on for me to dump that much money in that car this year. So maybe another time. I don't know. It goes really good. It's very streetable. And if you put a higher torque higher torque converter in a car, like to the point where it's really going to show up on an 8th mile ET, it's going to be less streetable. It's going to really like want to roam at traffic lights. And like, I don't know. I don't know if I want to do that for a car. You see what's up, right?
Yeah.
Okay, you see what's going.
This sucks. What'd you pay for this? Another $100?
So, let's, are you ready?
I don't know what you want me to say. I look at it and I see that's not.
I want you to say what you see. Are you done with your cough drop?
No. Okay.
Let me know when you're done.
I could chew it.
Ew. That just sounds
727 torque light bulletproof. Well, if you go into it, you better bolt the sprag down, because when the sprag breaks on a 727, it comes through the bottom of the floor and takes your leg out. And I've seen it happen. Know people it's happened.
For a slant 6, you really don't want a 727. They put them in trucks.
Well,
they did build them.
Soaks up a lot of horsepower.
It takes a lot of horsepower.
And the people that are running cars that are like 400 or 500 horsepower, they run 904s because it uses so much less power.
I think you can build a 904 that'll take 400 or 500 horsepower for one season. I don't know, but slant 6 under 150 horsepower, there's no reason you need a 727. You just don't. You know, it'll hold up for a long time, especially if you're not abusing it, which I really don't have intention of abusing it. Everyday driving, that's all I do. Yeah, like trailering things and hauling things, I really don't trailer queen things. Not so far. We have some stuff, like that aluminum car, we'll probably trailer it if we ever take it anywhere. I don't think we'll want to take it on highway.
Yeah, because all the crazy people on the road.
It's going to be a little bitty light car, and I don't know if it's really highway safe. So when we get to that someday,
the only reason it won't be highway safe is because you got all these big trucks and SUVs and stuff, and people driving while they look at their phones. You don't want to get plowed into in a little, 1,200-pound aluminum car.
Stray Bullet knows. She says it needs a Cadillac converter. D-Man says some guy doing a burnout at Tony's blew up a 904 doing a burnout on video. It was a 727.
That was a 727. That was a 727, and that's exactly what I was talking about. The sprag came undone and spun, and immediately went up to whatever it was, 13,000 RPM or something back there in the back of the transmission, and that
came through the floor.
That hurt his foot when it bent the shit out of the floor. And John Cope from Cope Racing Transmissions had one blow up one time that he didn't have the sprag bolted down. That's how they come. They're pressed in, not bolted in. And he ended up in the hospital and leg in a cast and walking around for months trying to heal up,
Blue Grit says I was most of the way through 4th gear with my 6-cylinder at No Name Nationals last year. It's not a highway car, and I would say not. Wow. What gear are you running? Like 456, 5 something. Man. Yeah, exploded that case. You got to be careful with matching your parts, and it's crazy. What do you think? Still chewing? Ew, you could spit it out? Oh, gross. Oh, my stomach turns just thinking about
No, I'm wasting too much time. Okay, Kim, I don't even know what you want to say. I'm looking at this going, what a sad thing.
it. Okay. First, identify the parts.
Okay.
Um, this is the original. We didn't have the magnet, so we bought an aftermarket one. Do you want this magnet up there? Yeah, we need this up.
Still bolted on. Okay?
Yeah, I got the compressor. Up the table. Well, you could show. Well,
I don't know why you're switching this stuff around.
We'll talk. We'll talk.
It made so much sense the way it was.
Okay. Move it back the way you want it, because I'm sorry for moving it. Move it back the way you want it.
Let's just go, because I don't know exactly what I'm going to say here, because I don't know exactly what you want.
You already gave me interest, so you don't have to say. So we're looking at parts. You can start with that.
Okay, this is a new compressor that we want to put on this car. And the old clutch is this. We didn't have a magnet for this clutch because somebody before us had removed it and thrown it away or something. It was gone. So Kim ordered a magnet, which is now, what did you get? A magnet and a clutch. Oh, a new clutch. That all bolted on there. But the offset on the pulley is different, so it doesn't line up with the belts. And you can't move it out because of, I don't remember why, but you had to actually change the mount on the compressor. You could just move.
Tapered shaft, so you can't shim it out.
Okay, it's a tapered shaft, so you can't shim it out. It's got to be where it's got to be. So we decided to put the old pulley back on, this one. But you can't do that because this magnet's too wide and it won't fit in this groove right here. See, this groove where the magnet fits is real wide. The original is narrow. New magnet won't fit in the old pulley, but the old pulley offset's right. We don't have a magnet. So Kim researched it, tried to find another one. She was sure she found another one. She bought this one with this magnet. Magnet fits in the pulley. We thought we're good to go. But we pull it up here. Something else we've done is we tried to take this one apart, the press, and we bent it. So the offset's really wrong now. So now I look at this, I can't even compare it. But this and this appear to be the same before we bent this one. So now we've got a whole bunch of mismatched parts. And I don't know what we're going to do with this.
This fits in.
I already did that. Yeah.
In there. That's good. Does it fit in here?
No.
It doesn't fit in there.
Oh, I thought you knew that already.
No, it's supposed to fit in there.
That's why I was like, I don't even know what to say about this because I knew that didn't fit in there.
Oh,
that's why I said to you, did you spend $100 on this? And you went, yeah. And I'm thinking, here we go again. It's all wrong. Just like the whole thing is all mismatched parts because some a-hole threw away the magnet that was in this. Whoever had this car before, instead of just unplugging the compressor, they threw the magnet away. So here we go.
Well, so they can understand and see where this this one, that's the inactive. See that amount?
That's how much it belts.
That's how much it throws the belt.
And you can't space it because it's a tapered shaft. If you space it, it'll just spin on it because it's now I don't know what we're going to do.
I don't know. I'll look at it.
All right.
Thank you, Mr. Bell.
Now, when you put this up here, I could see immediately that was not the right size.
Yeah, me too. All right. Go
No, I
ahead.
mean, I could see this didn't fit in there.
Go ahead and take care of Chad. I'm gonna see.
We have a lathe? No.
We do
Anybody
not
have a
have
lathe?
a lathe.
No. Does anybody know how to operate a lathe anymore? No.
Of course they don't.
Everybody's a bunch of dumb shit.
Oh. You take care of Chad for a little bit, okay? Oh, look at it. It's all work out at the end.
This thing weighs a ton.
I'm the fairy god. Make it work if I got it.
Now we have 5 parts, none of which are interchangeable.
None of them. They're all yeah.
Hundreds of dollars of stuff that's
And
incompatible.
This is the factory part number. On that box, that is the correct factory part number. So, I don't know why they can't get the offset.
What happened? Tavo came in here? I didn't see Tavo come in. Did I? I don't know. Somebody said something. D-Man says, no worries, Buff. It'll work out. Kim's on the job.
I'll figure something.
It's just...
It's frustrating that we spend all that money.
I can't believe that magnet... There's 3 different widths that magnet fits in now. And we have... Nothing works.
Nothing.
Like, all the stuff we have is wrong.
Everything we do is wrong.
Stray Bullet says, I could probably figure it out after a while. I haven't run a lathe since high school. Is Kitsy Fluff still in here? Kitsy Fluff's great with a lathe.
Here, look. Look. I got this coming out. See? This part's coming out. We'll be able to put this into the original. We'll be able to put.
What's good's that going to do us?
It'll give us the offset.
Oh, you'll be able to put that. You'll be able to, okay, how do you want some help with that? Like I could hold that and you can use a spacer and whack on it? Because you can't hit it with a hammer any further. It's already, now Kim might have a solution here.
I got you.
Because we can take apart the new parts and reassemble them in a different order. Maybe.
Yeah.
But they may not fit.
Oh.
I'm not convinced anything's going to work at this point.
I'm not falling for that. Don't give me false hope. None of that.
What is this? Very kudos. See, I'm not paying attention to chat. I'm thinking about all these hundreds of dollars of parts we have that are incompatible. It says, I mostly remember the scantily clad girls, Dean. What the heck are they talking?
I don't know. I want to hear more about the scantily clad girls.
D-Man says that compressor is massive. Yeah, it's the old Ford. Somebody's going to get points because I can't think of the name of those compressors. Somebody in here knows. I bet half the people in here know the name of that compressor. A York compressor. Okay, nobody gets points. Kim came up with it.
I'm sorry. I ruined it for everybody.
The York compressor. That's a York compressor. They're big and they work really well.
You get the hammer.
I get the hammer.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
I'm holding it, so don't hit it too hard.
Okay, but we don't want this thing to fall out the bottom either. It's not moving anymore.
It's not moving. It's moving.
It's moving now. I got it.
All right.
This is the piece she wanted. Now this thing is stuck in here.
Oh, that's not good.
The thing you're pressing with is jammed in there now. Got it out. J-Gem. Put York. Yep.
Okay,
Kim,
you get points
D-Man
for typing it in.
Kim gets it. Oh, you're going to get points, J-Gem, for typing it in. Okay, 2 points, J-Gem.
Thanks.
Starting to get points. Someday you can spend your points. We have a Subaru here that's complete.
He wants a Subaru.
then it's 50 points. But you got to come get it. We won't ship it to you. And it needs one of the cams is frozen up, and it needs a timing belt, I guess, or something.
Yeah, it needs 200 or something. Does it match? Do you think those will interchange? See how much
Okay, where's my calipers? Not here.
calipers?
Calipers, yeah.
Dial caliper?
Yeah, dial calipers will work. I don't care if it's metric or SAE. We're just comparing them from one to the other. The dimension doesn't matter.
We're gonna do this on video, so whatever you do, I'm just gonna do
Just video
We're
it.
gonna do it again, and then so.
I don't want to do it up there. Just do it here. Where's the video?
Oh.
Well, here, I'll just do it. Then you can re-video it, I guess. I don't know. I don't like faking it. It appears to be identical.
Identical.
Identical. The OD.
No, it's the OD. Yeah.
It's identical.
What about the
The depth? I need to put it on something solid like this. This is not a dimension that we can. I don't know if the faces are the same. There's probably more differences. More.
did you go from here
To where?
to the ring? Wait.
It's all different.
Man,
Everything in there is different.
all different. We go from the face of the clutch. Go from the face of the
So
clutch.
that's way more. Yeah, that might be what it's off. Yeah, but like the shape of this is different than this.
Yeah.
Just try putting it together and see what happens.
Well, let's show the video.
Does anyone know who Ed Woodenfield is?
He's a car guy.
Dean Stevens says Tecumseh, York, Select Air. Yeah, this new one actually says Select Air on it. The new part that doesn't fit.
It's supposed to say Four Seasons. That's what the box.
Oh, maybe it said Four
is.
Seasons. It wasn't Select Air. It was Four Seasons.
Okay.
Select Air is a Ford name.
Scoot your butt over there into camera zone.
I don't know if I can make it. No.
Get around.
Oh. Left on
Can you close? That's right. I'm hot on the trail, guys.
Now I got so many parts here, I don't even know where we're at. And they're all different. Every one of these is different. The whole design is different. Okay, so now we have it further apart, trying to interchange parts within parts to try to at least come up with one that fits. But everything we take apart is different.
Well, we have to use this magnet because this fits. This fits.
Right, so maybe we can put
This
this
is
long
the
one.
center that came out of there.
Maybe we can put the long one in there and offset the whole shoot match so that the belt fits.
But we
I
have
mean,
to.
let's just try it. The worst thing I have to do is take it back apart again.
We have to make sure that the part that grabs the friction surface is the right distance from this. So we probably have to put it looks like we have to match this.
It's so different. I don't even know where to measure to.
That's what makes it fun.
I think the way to do it is to put it together, put a little slippery stuff on here, so at least we can press it apart easy again. I did measure them, and they appear to be the same diameter, right there.
This is why people rip the entire system out and put one of those.
Just throw it away. Open the windows. This and this are the same diameter, right down to 1,000. So I think that'll press together.
All right.
But I think we need to put a little oil or something on here so we don't get it jammed in there and can't get it out.
Okay.
I don't know if it's perfect. But
It's a plan.
what a waste of effort.
No faith. No faith in this, people. Faith without works is dead. I agree with you. Let's put it together and see what the hell fits. Let me have that thing with the dial. Because you're not understanding what I'm.
No, because there's nothing the same to measure to.
Nothing.
Well, look at this. This is flat to keep that from hitting something. This has got big old rivets sticking out. This has got a machine, different diameter. This has some kind of spacer. Looks like a lock washer. It's different.
Can you read these measurements?
No.
What's that measurement?
Can't see it with my glasses on. It's like 338.
338.
208.
Okay. 338 and 208.
Well,
That's
the difference has to be whatever the width of the belt does if we were off. Which, of course, they're like a mile apart. You can't measure that with this.
1 3. Okay. You can go back to check.
So it's about 1/8 of an inch. Which might be about what that belt was.
Yeah.
If you put it together and this rubs there, it'll make sparks. It'll make sparks. At least it'll be entertaining.
Yeah, that's what everybody's looking for. They want to see us fail in all our glory. Because they care.
Okay. What I would like to do is shift this thing this way a bit. Do it over here. Put my calipers away. Just not look at that whole mess of expensive garbage. Ah, J-Jam, he's tired of listening to me, bitch. I'm going to shut down. It's late. Have fun. Be safe. Cheers. Okay, J-Jam, thanks for being here. Sorry about all the griping I'm making. Usually I'm more entertaining than this. I'm just really disappointed in this whole thing because all these parts are supposed to fit, and none of them fit. What is this? Ed Iskandarian. You're talking about Iskandarian from Iski Cams. I don't know what they're talking about. Getting warm, Barry. Dean Stevenson. Ed Eskimo Darian. Eskimo Darian. Dean, you're exiled to your igloo.
Where's that tool that I gave you back? The dial thing.
The calipers? Dial calipers? Yeah. No different to watching a skeet shoot. That's what you need to do. Launch these things in the air and shoot at them. I don't have a shotgun. Ed Winfield is considered to be the father of hot rodding. He was known for his camshafts. More importantly, his carburetors. He doubled the horsepower of a Model T engine, 40 horsepower. If says, Pat, that was not Elmo. It was early Sesame Street. Very good. It says, that rings a bell now. We should have kept the Jeep in here. We wouldn't even know we have problems.
Mm-hmm.
D-Man says, damn you old parts. Yeah, some of these are new old parts.
We waited, we paid money and we waited to get the exact right factory part for this year, make, and model.
And it's different.
And it's still not right. Still not right.
But back in the 70s and 80s when I was working on cars, auto repair shops, it was the same thing. Every part I got, I go, why is it different? Why do I have to fix it before I can use it? Every part, I got to fix it before I use it. It's just standard operating procedure.
If it was easy, anybody could do it.
I
have a team of people working on it. It still takes years.
I had a lot of people walk in the shop, stuff like this, and they wanted me to fix it after they figured out they couldn't.
Yeah.
It's factory error. G-Man says, I'll bet the parts changed. Yeah, who knows? Could have been one factory's using one system and the other's, who the hell knows? Who knows? Now the car I have out there, the parts car, it's got a dealer installed there in it, but most of the parts aren't there. It's just the controls are hacked into the dash the way they hacked the dealer. I've never seen those controls that are in that car, a parts car. It's just some things that are hacked in there. It looks terrible. Winfield carburetors were on every winning Indy car for like a decade or so. Who's heard of Lewis or Louis Center? Which is it? Dean Stevenson. Dave Grohl copied Sesame Street's long song, made million. Will copyright something about, I love telling that to men at work. D-Man says, add on AC. What's add on AC? Add on AC. What about add on AC? They're talking about some kind of music, I think, but I'm not sure. And D-Man says add on AC, but that's just like part of a sentence, so I don't know what he wants me to do. I don't know. And a swamp cooler. That just adds moisture in the air. We're trying to get rid of moisture. It's so humid here. That's why we're taking that's why we get the air conditioner, get the moisture out of the car. Swamp cooler won't work here. You got overly humid air, and we're going to add humidity to it. That won't work. In Arizona, that would feel cool, except we had a swamp cooler or several swamp coolers in the hangar I worked in. Man, then all our tools rusted. Tippy Long Tavo, I never got to ask you if you can get Aussie Ford inline 256 heads in junkyards. Yeah, there's what I would like to have. What? Straight bullet? It's fighting the spell check. Ken, what you got in mind there?
I need to make a spacer that's 28 so that I can doesn't walk off of that.
Blue Grit. I've just crawled out from under Anna's 67 Mustang. Between that and the spotty Wi-Fi, you're not the only one having a rough night.
What was I just watched a video that he made. I don't remember what he was working on.
What is this, Dean? The Lewis AI says Lewis Center in U.S. City in Delaware County in the state of Ohio, located at, gives the longitude and latitude and the elevation. Really? AI tells him all that. So Kim says she was watching a video of yours, but I don't know what it was.
Yeah.
Samuel Spiel check. Tavo, if you mean the 2 volt, oh no, 2-barrel version, pushing it to find them anywhere other than collector sheds. Yeah, I didn't know how plentiful those things were. You know, all this stuff's getting old, I guess. Inventor of the senior line. We have made so much out of so little for so long. We can make stuff out of absolutely nothing.
I will chew the part out of a block of raw steel if necessary. I've got an old bearing race, and I will grind it down with my teeth if I need to get to what I will get there. I'm trying to get easier than that to start with, but
See, Hippie Long says, I'm going to a 302 because those heads cost more than the 302.
The heads cost more than the 302?
Dell, does that car, let's see, what is this? Dell, does that car's V6 have that lean out circuit carb stuff?
No,
I'm not sure what that is.
Have any of that, luckily.
Well, he's talking about a V6, so that's not this. Yeah, Dean says that and nothing at all. Yeah, my last Pinto wagon, the little van, had nice big wide. I don't know if they were Ansons, but they sure looked like Ansons. They were slotted mags, and they were like, I don't know, 10 inches in the back and maybe 8 up front. That thing looked cool. I really like slotted mags, but you know, cast aluminum slotted mags. But these look almost as good, and there's some kind of an aluminum wheel with holes in it. Oh, D-man, some of those Dodges had that 318. Yeah, the 318 lean burn.
I had an old 318 lean burn.
You had a
Ended up
318?
getting converted.
Okay, she had a lean burn 318 and she converted it.
I actually wrote an article on how to convert those. I did a lot of work on Slam 6s.
So how'd you convert it, or is that a real long thing? Or is there a basic thing you can tell? Different manifold, different carburetor, what?
You don't have to change the manifold, carburetor, and distributor.
Change the carburetor and distributor, and you can make it into a old style engine, I guess.
Yeah, you just revert it to the earlier system. It all fits right in there. It doesn't work with new stuff, but back in the day, they put that stuff on, and it was supposed to be better, but when you realized it sucked, you could just rip it out and put the stuff from a car from the 70s on it.
What is this? Dean Stevenson says, a hole is an absence of metal. One cannot have aluminum slots. Okay, aluminum wheel with slots, or without slotted shaped metal. I don't know how to. Yeah, I mean, he's brought up a point there.
All right, you guys, mighty technical with your answers. Why do I not have the solution for this yet?
Why don't you just want to press that on there and see what the distance is?
Because I already know the distance.
You already know it isn't going to work.
Okay, I will explain to you what the problem is.
Yeah, because I'm thinking a spacer. You've got a taper. So how's that going to make any difference?
See where the bearing is? The depth of this bearing?
Mm-hmm.
From the face of this to the face of that bearing, this has a groove, a machine.
Yeah,
stop.
machine.
A machine stop. Okay? So this is the distance between this face here and that machine stop. Has to be consistent to properly operate on this.
Or is this going to drag these rivets that are not present on the other one?
You can't drag rivets that aren't there. This isn't the one we're using. We're using this.
Oh, you're using that one. Okay.
Okay. But this ridge that holds it away from this face is not present. So when the magnet comes on, it might walk it will walk the pulley out. And then when you let go of the magnet, it's going to stay rubbing. There's supposed to be a measured amount of spacing there. Okay? So I have a spacer, but it's the spacer for this distance, which is just not this distance. So I need a spacer that's the correct amount. That's all I need, and then it'll be fine.
How much different is this one then? It's not enough.
It needs to be 0.13 thicker. So I need either an additional spacer.
0.125. It needs to be an eighth of an inch thicker. You need to find some piece of stuff around here that's an eighth inch.
And this is 0.15. So it could be 0.28. Or it could be a different, you see what I'm saying? Like it could be a combination of things. And I was trying to find a piece of stock, and I was just going to wrap it into a circle, but I don't have one. But I'm working on it, because once I have that, this should go in and be fine. And you'll know it's right, because when it's tight, there should still be a gap, and this groove should be good for the clip. That could, well, see, what you really need to do is see that it's okay here. Like even if it walks all the way to one side, it won't come off of the bearing.
Yeah, but that's
okay.
wrong. That's just wrong.
It's easy. Yeah, it's not what I want.
That's gonna rattle and chafe and make sparks.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. What's a 16th between friends? Trouble. It's trouble. You gotta get it right. And then, since this bearing's wider than this bearing, I'm going to need additional spacer on this side to keep it from walking in the other direction. Because bullshit. What the hell?
I thought we were just going to bolt this on, and now we've got all these pieces and parts that are
all this money.
All this money, and now it doesn't work, and now it
Still
needs
wrong.
more money and more research
I spent
and
all
more
this
shit
money
that's
and it's still
and
wrong.
more stuff that's not listed correctly and
Yep. Crap. Nothing but crap. You're giving me a really hard time. It's not my fault. I ordered the right thing. 216.
16th. No, it's 0.113, which is pretty close to an 8. It's just over an 8. We had a piece of 1/8-inch material, and you could punch a washer out of it. You ever try to make a washer out of a piece of 1/8-inch 4130? I've got some 1/8-inch 4130 over there. Have fun cutting that.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
They have any of those compressors in the wrecking yard? They have a wrecking yard. The last wrecking yard here closed. So if you want to go to a wrecking yard, you go to Nashville.
The wrecking yards don't have any of these cars.
Yeah, the wrecking yards.
Even looking for parts.
Go in there for a 78 car with it. Oh yeah, I need a 78 Fairmont with air conditioning. I need a little piece out of the compressor.
There's 3 of those in row 17. No, it's all gone. All that is gone.
Patrick Solo is saying, I'm saying you two have some rotten ass luck with parts. Oh, it's like this with everything old. What is that nasty looking piece of crap? I don't think this is real thick. It's like rock and all. Boy, jeez. Trying to read this. That's a piece of 060. Probably 060. Depending where I measure, it's a little less, a little more.
Can you get this thing?
Look at the mess.
There's nobody out there trying to help. Everybody wants to see. Bunch. They just want to laugh at me when I fail. Tell me how. I'm a loser.
I say we could have done this whole job just by opening the windows in the car and going down the road, enjoying the hot air blowing in our face. Dean Stevenson said Ford does it. Toyota guys the same, or does the same thing maybe. Every 250,000 units they change one thing in the part. Must have used the same compressor on every Ford back then. Yeah, well then why when we order parts for it there's like 3 different ones, you know?
The part number's the same, but every one of them is different.
Yep. Even says, Buff, watch your arm on that sheet metal. Yeah, I've worked with sheet metal a lot. Lots of sheet metal cuts. Oh, you're gonna make you're gonna make a circular thing. You're gonna cut it straight, and then
I might even put a tackle weld on it so it doesn't come apart.
you like those little short snips, don't you?
Well, they give you a lot of leverage.
They give you a lot of leverage. I bought those. I had no idea what I was going to use them for, but I liked them. I don't know if I've ever used them. Maybe once, but you used them a lot. I'm holding this piece of sheet metal for. Very good. When I worked in Australia, everyone had a roster paid day off every month. I wonder if that still exists. Dean says you had a Ford dealer part. You had a Ford dealer part, Ford factory part, and then a Mercury Lincoln version. Oh, I don't know. You know what I think? I think sometimes it depended on what. This is just my thought. You know, they had factories like all over the country, and they probably had local suppliers for some of this stuff. So it probably depends on what factory it came out of. Who the hell knows, you know?
I don't know why the whole front pulley thing must have been different, or the bracket. I guess the bracket they probably used in '78. They probably used the bracket from the truck, and then all the pulleys and everything matched up. And then in '79 they probably changed it, and no other car has used it since. And nobody has fixed one of these factory '78 Ford things. You know, everything else matched. It just doesn't. It's just mismatched. Some of the stuff in '78 was not Fox body stuff. They were still using other stuff.
Buddy Carpon says repair guy showed up for the fourth time with the wrong part for my ice maker. Dean Stevens says I got an AWF company holiday every May Day. I don't know what an AWF company holiday is. Towel says depends on the industry. Some still have the RDO every fourth week. Some get a short Friday, and some just work 7.6 hours a day. A lot of places are going back to a 40-hour week. You know, when I was in Yuma, when we were out at the test site, we worked 410s, which I really like because once you're out there, you drove all the way out there. It's pretty easy to stay there 10 hours, and then every weekend we had a 3-day weekend. That was great. Stray Bullet says that's why you always use air tools to work on sheet metal. Well, this is curling it, which is kind of actually making it the way she wants it anyway.
What we want, yeah.
And this is a pair of snips that's got really short jaws and kind of long handles, so there's a lot of mechanical advantage. Yeah, wait till you see me working on aluminum. When we do that aluminum car, I'm going to use my stomp shear, my brake, probably some snips, but I'll show you some tricks on making really straight cuts with snips and also making curves without wrinkling the sheet metal all up. Of course, working on aluminum, it's really hard aluminum, but the thickest thing I'm going to use is, and the sheet metal is probably 40,000, so probably not much of that. Probably mostly 025 and 032. And I've got a lot of 016 and 020 as well.
These are the floor pan. This is the floor pan out of that blue Ram 4x4 sitting in the yard. This is what was in the tack.
Oh, somebody just had that stuck in.
Yeah, that's what
it's a piece,
grip tape on there.
Piece of sheet metal out of something that somebody stuck in there.
All right, there's my curly cue, and this is the right space, I believe. We're gonna see.
Let me see it. Hand it to me. Hand it to me. See how well she cut this.
He's gonna critique me.
Oh, you left my. You left my.
Oh, I did lock it.
You locked it and left it locked.
Oh.
300,000.
Oh, it's supposed to be 2.8, so I might be sanding.
And 290. It's 292.
Okay. Not very consistent.
292. 296.
Well, would that be too much for the clutch? Well, that's just
292. It varies some.
I'm sorry.
Between 292 and
Careful, you
300.
got rust all over your hand.
Between 292 and 300 all over it. That's all. That's pretty close for cutting with snips. Can we zoom in on the air conditioning compressors? Kim?
Can you zoom in on the air conditioning compressor?
Yeah, BNR Racing. Hey, BNR Racing's here.
Welcome to the stream. Yeah, you want to see the air conditioning? Oh, here you go. That's it.
I don't know about zooming in on the compressor, but we can lift the compressor up with the camera. Well, there it is, and it's got a magnet on there. And now I got to get it back on the table. So I don't know what you wanted to see there.
Yeah.
You see, well, the West Germans in U.S. cars decided to use the York compressor instead of Sandin. Sandin is the AC compressor to retrofit use if possible. BNR says that.
Yeah.
Well, the compressor's not the problem.
Yeah.
The clutch is the problem.
I mean, the thing of it is
the problem is it needed a compressor. But somebody in the past had taken the magnet out of the compressor, off the compressor, and thrown it away. And then they put the clutch back on. So then when we went to put it together, we had to get a different magnet. Well, the width of the magnet's different, so it doesn't fit in the slot. So we got a different clutch with a slot that was the right width, but then the depth was different. And everything by application that's supposed to be perfect is just enough different that it doesn't work. And then the belts don't line up. The belts end up like this or like this, so the belt has to make a crookedy thing. Just Scotland. Do you speak Scottish? You know, the whole problem is the jerk that threw the magnet away. Somebody had to throw away the part we need sometime in the past.
they didn't think they were going to need it, and they were right.
That messed up everything.
They didn't think they were going to need it, and they were right. They never needed it. We need it, but you know, that's us.
DNR says
somebody else's problem.
DNR says Dean, unobtainable, low-cost York AC compressor for vintage box body. Oh, the compressor's perfect. The magnet was the whole problem. Somebody threw away the magnet, and then trying to find a magnet or a clutch that has the right width for the new magnet. And then Kim got another new one, and it's different. It was supposed to be the right one, but now we got 3 different width clutches and 2 different magnets, and we need the magnet that got thrown away, you know. Probably doesn't get too hot where they live. Where's this? Straight Bullet says that. Dean Stevenson, best kind, Barracuda, Rona McGregor. Is it Rona or Rana? I know a woman that was working with us out in Yuma, and she spelled her name like that, and people called her Rona, and she goes, it's Rana. So I don't know how to pronounce that properly. Rona McGregor was a close relative. We almost family. Fergus Jack was my neighbor. I don't know who any of these people are. Stray Bullet says, I didn't need any air conditioning where I used to live. Oh, a mouse just ran across the floor.
They do that.
I just saw that mouse go scampering across the floor. Oh, you made that.
This was the one that was on there, but we needed a thicker one.
Oh, but that one's. Okay, do you think this will move around at all, or do you want to squeeze
I'm going
to
squeeze it and tack a weld on there, but first we're going to put it together.
Oh, and make sure it works before you finish it. Okay, that makes sense. But then once you press it in there, you might not be able to get it back out.
So you need to do video again. Tell them how good at it. Good and smart. So.
nasty piece of sheet metal.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna get hurt on that thing. It's got sharp. I mean,
It's sharp.
that's as sharp edges as you can get.
You don't want that for the.
No, I want it out of there. Because there's a piece here I could show how you did it. Now there's lots of pieces. What's this piece of tubing?
That was a potential thought.
It's a thought that
It
that's
was
not gonna
a
work.
brainstorm, sort of.
Okay, so I thought
Can you back up a foot?
I thought you wanted to.
We don't need that.
What's that? That's a magnet we might need.
Magnet. That's the magnet. Those pieces are. These are the two parts that we need. You got this curly cue. You want the curly cue? Here's the curly cue. I'll get this. I gotta wash my hands. Think about how you're gonna state this. I'm gonna get the camera ready.
Rana was a skilled painter. Oh, we got ads. So people are gonna get ads. I've really lost track of the chat. I'm sorry. I'm kind of thinking about this.
Sorry, guys.
We really ended up with a mess here.
We're trying. We're really trying. Yeah, we didn't know it was gonna be so different. Who knew? Who knew working on old cars was so much trouble? Right? Who knew working on old cars would be so much difficult?
So here we are with hundreds of dollars of pieces and parts that don't seem to fit together. But Kim has pressed this piece out of this new clutch, which wasn't hard to do. It pressed out pretty easily.
We used a rubber mallet.
And this piece, which is out of the original clutch, which we think we can press into here, but then it still isn't right because this has a machined edge on it right here, and this one does not. So Kim took a piece of sheet metal, looked like this. Oh, there's another one. She cut this curly cue with a pair of snips, took a piece of it, and made a spacer. Put the spacer on there. Okay, she wants to weld that together and make it fit a little tighter. But before we go to all that trouble, we're going to put this together and make sure the height is right. I don't know how we're going to do that. How are we going to know?
Because there's got to be enough space that the clutch doesn't rub his face. But it has to be close enough that when the magnet goes off that it grabs.
How are we going to know that?
Well, I mean, there's not much distance.
I mean, we're going to know when it doesn't touch. But how are we going to know that it's enough to touch?
We're going to have to fiddle with it. But the spacer that we had, where's that other spacer that we took off? Oh, here it is. Here it is. This is this original spacer. But see, it wasn't.
This is
right.
the original spacer.
Yeah,
but it's not the right height.
It
needs to be taller than that. So this one's 125 thousandths taller now, or 130 thousandths. So it's about an 1/8 inch taller. So theoretically, this should work.
So basically, we chewed the part that we needed out of raw steel with our teeth.
We're down to this. I've made so much out of so little for so long that we can make stuff out of absolutely nothing. So here we are.
Oh, the air is going to feel so nice.
Okay, so now I need some slippery stuff. Like maybe we can use some of that stuff I've used for assembly lube in the past.
What about just some steel?
No, that's too thin.
Don't we want something?
No, I want something with some.
What about 10W40?
I guess. What about that Lucas stuff that's up there on the shelf that you always reach up there and get?
Yeah. Yeah, that's good.
No, it's off to you. A little further left.
That's something else.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. Something different. This is
That's the stuff.
this is the stuff.
Okay. Put a little. I want it on my finger, but okay. Okay, I got it. That's fine.
Lucas, he wants the heavy oil. This stuff is like syrup.
Yeah, but it's more likely to take a load and stay there. We got anybody in here watching this nonsense?
I don't know.
We lost about half of
This
it.
is a new compressor. We could do a conversion to a sand end or whatever, but we thought this would work, and now we have the compressor, and we can't return it, so
Now we just got to make a clutch. Well, if we get a different compressor, then then we're going to be making brackets.
Right. Where's the rubber mat? Here's the rubber mat.
Yeah, I got that glue all over my hands. Okay, I got it. Oh, but this is bouncy. Hang on. Got to get over here by the. Put it on the floor so you're. Oh, you did it. Now, is that going to get our spacing right? You know what, Kim? I don't even want to take it apart. You want to take it apart and try to weld that?
Sure as heck don't want to come off.
Guess it could open up. I mean, how's that thing ever going to open up? Oh, the original one had a space. This one had a space. That one has a space.
It's a little bit more beefy
I
than
know.
that piece of sheet.
Okay, so do you want to pop that back out of there again?
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Okay, there's your tool right there, next to the calipers. See my caliper box? Tool is to the left.
Oh,
there.
Thanks. Coming back out.
Good, yeah, because we lubed it. That lube. I'm glad we put that lube.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now you can.
I'll clean it up. See how chat's doing. Sorry, guys. We are really being.
We work like this when we're not on the chat, and then when the chat's going, I always pay attention to chat, and I'm not tonight. I'm kind of helping Kim. This is more like a non-chat night with a chat.
Sorry.
Okay, I need to get this glue up. I need to get this. What happened to all this? Here it is. It's been put away. Paper towels are empty. There's more over here. There's more over here.
Several rolls.
Yeah, they're just not in the spot.
Okie dokie. I just want a little. Here's a tack of weld.
Seeing people give Tony from UTG a lot of crap because he doesn't work. He doesn't actually work on the cars during his videos. And this is what happened. We lost half our people that are watching because we're working on a car, and it's really not interesting. It's really not interesting. It's never really interesting to watch that. And Tony knows that.
Yeah, but we got to get work done.
Okay, so now, Ronnie Johns. Good evening. York or Frigidaire? It's York. It's York clone probably. You're right. It's this thing. But the compressor's not the problem. The problem is.
Offset on the drive.
I'll explain it again. See that magnet that's on there? It has up one wire going to it. When that magnet energizes, the clutch goes together. It had a bad compressor on it. So before we bought the car, somebody took this apart to make sure that nobody tried to engage the compressor, and they threw the magnet away. So every magnet we get is different. Yeah. That was Kim. That sizzling over there was, she says, was the perfect weld. Did you squeeze it together first?
Sure did.
Okay.
Wow.
Dean Stevenson says, I'm interested. I could watch Hemi paint dry for 12 hours. I can't believe that. Tony did that. They had a Chrysler Hemi. They painted it, Hemi orange, left the camera on all night. And there were people in there watching that paint dry for 12 hours. You were one of them? I came in and saw what was going on. I left. And then I left. But you have people in there, your views all night watching paint dry. Tim says, I come here to watch the work on cars. That's what I learned thing. When people just talk on the videos, it puts me to sleep. Patrick Sullivan, I'm concerned it will chatter from balance issues. What will chatter from balance issues? I'm not sure what he's worried about. Can you see this? Well, I used to commute to the mine from Halfway Bush. So what are we worried about it? What was it? Patrick says, I'm concerned it will chatter from balance issues.
I'm not concerned because it's mostly, if it was out near the outer perimeter, I would worry that it would throw it off balance.
Let's see here.
But you got to think, it's way in there, and it's just a little
washer.
It's not a significant.
Yeah, if it was weighed out toward the end of the wheel. It's like, it'd be like putting the cover on your valve stem and worrying about the balance on your tire. Oh, and that's way out there. Let's see here. Where was it? Tavo says, yeah, I watched the paint dry. One of UTG's more interesting videos.
Not everybody likes UTG.
Well, you know, I mean, if you could actually see the gases evaporating out of the paint, maybe. But you can't see that. And you can't smell it. Buddy Carpano, I like to see the struggles.
Well,
Patrick Sullivan says the clutch when engaged. He's thinking it will vibrate.
No. We're spacing. We're not closing up the tolerance. We're just spacing it so it can't pull onto the shaft.
Here's the deal. There's this clutch face, has this little ridge on it right here, and that spaces it. But then the clutch, the face we're using, which is this one, doesn't have that thing machined.
No, it had a washer.
Oh, it had this washer on there.
Spacer.
It had this washer for a spacer. But the difference between the thickness of that washer and that machine space was 130 thousandths. So, of an inch. I don't know where you are. We use inches.
So now
we
made
Kim made a new one to replace this one, which is
the correct.
Yeah, you're gonna have to clean up the weld or something there. Aren't you gonna have to grind that off so it doesn't
there's nothing in there for the clutch.
Okay, let's see how it fits on here. Oh, that fits nice.
Okay, we got to show the camera.
Okay.
Let me get some of this other stuff out of it.
We got to do this for the video again.
Sorry, guys. We have to keep doing it.
He's got me over here.
I know. I'm making them work tonight.
Nope, over here. Nope, over there. Nope, over here.
Sorry, guys.
I'm gonna let the stuff sit here, so you're not gonna look at my face while I'm pointing to this stuff. I have a pointer. Okay.
Let's see. We ended before we had issues.
Okay, so I'm gonna explain this a little bit. Okay, so we're trying to mix match parts, and it's I don't want to go through the whole thing, but we've got this right here. I'm gonna point to it. This is my pointer. We got this clutch face that has this piece machined on it. We have this one, which had this spacer on it. They're not the same, so that's not going to work. The clutch won't fit right. So Kim made a new spacer that's the same distance as this. So theoretically,
Oh, show them the weld.
Theoretically, when we put this together, she put a little dot of weld on there. She cut this out of a piece of sheet metal. I guess we already went over that. So that goes on there. This will get pressed into whichever clutch it is.
This one.
This
one fits the magnet. Here, tap it with the hammer. You
Whack on it. Let me get it over the legs.
Here, just
put it over the legs so it doesn't bounce.
Well, it's gonna hit. Here. I got an idea.
Whack on it now. Mm-hmm. Over the leg. Yeah. Okay, there. That should be it.
Now look how close that is. That'll grab, but it won't. It can't possibly go too much. Boy, do you think that'll grab? Oh, that spacer might be a little bit too much.
It was about 5 thousandths too big.
Maybe I need to take it apart and sand it down. But I think that's proof of concept. I mean, that's easy. That's
yeah. We don't want it to slip.
Right, but we just don't want it to walk either. But yeah. It needs to be close, but not too close.
You want to try to, because I measured it, and you had places in there that were.
Yeah, it's a little bit wavy.
It was about 5 thousandths too big. 5, 6, 7 thousandths too big.
I'll take it out and I'll file it nice and flat, and that'll be enough.
Yeah, don't take too much off, because it'll. Okay, so we got to get that back out again.
But it's going good. We're making progress.
Ouch! Something sharp.
It's all sharp.
Something sharp.
Okay, that's all right. We can do that off camera.
Okay.
We gotta take it apart, clean it out again.
I don't want to hammer on that part because I'll sand it.
What are we doing? Throwing a rod? So.
And now the tool's stuck again. Hammer on it crooked. Okay, back to chat. Ignoring. Kim's on the job. Yeah, she came up with a pretty good idea. She came up with a pretty good idea there. Make a spacer out of sheet metal. I wouldn't have thought of that. I wouldn't think.
Well, that's not aircraft approved.
Yeah, we couldn't have done this on an airplane. Somebody would have freaked out. Then the airplane had crashed and.
This ain't no country club either. This is L.A.
Full send model. Olive's here. Hey, good evening. How you doing?
Hey, we're gonna have AC some.
Yeah, you missed all the excitement, but we're not going to do it twice. You can watch. You can go back and watch it.
You can watch the long one because we're actually recording what we're doing for each other. But it does make it a little slow for you guys, so sorry about that.
Blue Grip says it's kind of funny with Kim pictures things, and growing up, my mother used to tell me in her Italian accent, you make a mess and break everything. Oh man, I did some of that when I was a kid. I got in a lot of trouble trying to fix stuff, and because it didn't always work out. Sometimes I'd break stuff. One time my brother got hurt pretty badly.
You were so young. They really gave you a hard time about it. You were just a kid.
Tim says in an airplane you can't pull over the curb when something breaks. Although I've been in many, many, many airplanes where the engine either quits or doesn't produce power. Of course, I kind of planned on that.
I mean, worst case scenario here is that something messes up and it pitches the depth, which is the water pump or the alternator. So yeah, you wouldn't want to risk any of this in the air.
Are we back on the airplanes? No, I kept my mouth shut after that because I was afraid that I'd drift off into airplanes and get way deep into the weeds. Buff was a mechanical menace in his youth, yeah. Although, I had a paper out when I was like 13, 14, 15, and I was saving my money for a car, but I was also spent a little on my bicycle. And so I was painting bikes for the neighborhood kids. And I got pretty good at that. And so I was buying stuff at the Schwinn shop. And the guy in the Schwinn shop, I was in there one day, and he goes, you want a job? Sure. So just because I was buying so many parts and he knew what I was doing, I got a job. So I did my paper out, then I'd go over there and I'd work at the bike shop for a couple hours. Did that every day for a long time. So my messing around got me work, Dean Stevenson, when an airplane becomes a glider. Oh yeah, that happens. Oh, 25-1 coast down. Yeah, the glide ratio. 25-1 would be really good. I've been in some that are like 6-1. They're not fun. It's like you're gonna land there. When you're flying airplanes that you have marginal engines, let's say, or power plants, this chance you're gonna have a problem. Man, when you take off, you're looking for a place to land. My father did some gliding in a Lockheed Ventura. I don't know what that is. It's a Lockheed Ventura.
What's all these airplanes?
I'll have to look that up.
Welcome in, everybody who's not usually talking about. It's all people we know. Thanks, everybody, for hanging out with us while we're working. I'm sorry if I've had a bad attitude. I don't like when it fights me. Why? I spend my monies. I get very upset when I spend good money and it just fights me still. The fighting should stop.
For me, it was bicycles 10. Oh, then small gas engines. Me and a friend put a Briggs on a wheelchair. It was wild. Yeah, when I was at my first year in shop class in junior high school, it was 8th grade, so I don't know, what's that make me? 14.
Oh!
I cut out a steel plate, and I welded into a bicycle frame to put a Briggs & Stratton vertical engine on it. I never finished the thing. My father saw that. No, you need a driver's license. You're not doing that. And he stopped me from that. See, Dean Stevenson says 6-1 glide ratio. I bet Barracuda's brother and Buff knows exactly what spot that is from 12,000 feet. Yeah, I'll tell you. Ventura. See, I got to look this up. I probably know what it is, and I just can't think of it. Lockheed Ventura. Okay, you got me thinking now.
They're just making up names.
They're making up names, yeah.
Such thing. They just want to see if they can trick you. This guy's full of BS. He's never flown an airplane. Who does he think he is, Buff Del Campo?
Well, the sad thing is most of the stuff they say make some videos and put them up for all night videos. I can't do that. Lockheed Ventura it's a twin engine medium bomber, patrol bomber, World War II. Ventura first RVF in 1942. And it's a twin tail, twin engine. Looks like a mid-wing. Man, I don't know anything about that airplane. Amazing. Top speed 322 miles an hour. Yeah, it looks like the glide ratio on that thing would be like a brick. Of course, if they're carrying a heavy load. Well, if you're carrying a heavy load of bombs and you've got to glide, you drop the bombs. You get them the hell out of the airplane. Get rid of everything. Get rid of. You see, there's a Pontiac Ventura with the L76 called the GTO. Man, that 1 year 74 GTO was a Pontiac Ventura body. Man, like a Nova. Man, I like. Not then I didn't like them. Now I think it's a great car.
Omega Seville. Haha, the Omega Seville. Just like a Nova, only better.
Very good, and no, not a very good glider. Dad thought he was going to end up in the middle of the Pacific. It ran out of gas. D-Man, my oldest brother had a Laguna S3. Really? The guy that, one of the guys that comes in here sometimes, and we always see him at No Name Nationals. He's on John's Lives and the HRA Live. That's Dylan Levi. He races a Laguna with an LS in it, with a turbocharged LS. That car's fast. But every year, he's been No Name Nationals 3 years in a row. He's broken every year, so he hasn't finished. But he says this year he's not going to break.
I hope he doesn't.
I hope he doesn't, too. He worked really hard last year to try to get that car. He had the engine out apart, had everybody over there helping him, and they just didn't get it done on time for the end of the race, for the end of the day. They sure put the effort in on it. Wonder how he's doing.
I need a spacer on this side, but the
What?
mount's not problematic, but critical.
Dean
Yeah,
Stevenson Novas might as well have the X.
See how this bearing is narrower than the bearing that's in the other one? So now that we have the spacing right?
No. Tell me again. I'm lost.
Okay. Now that we have the spacing right here,
Yeah.
I need to fill the gap between the bearing and the C-clip.
Well, why is that?
Well, because this bearing, this one in here, it's not as wide as the one in the other pulley. It's just a different bearing, you know? So we have to fill that
And
gap.
you think this has, how much did you take off there? Do you know? We didn't measure it. But
I just sanded it until it was tight, until I thought it was good. And I mean, it's
I know, it's a diaphragm.
pretty close. I don't know. If it's not good enough, I'll have to take
So
it.
now I'm trying to figure out, I don't quite understand the next spacer situation.
Do you think I should, well, just the distance between, well, I'll get you. It doesn't
Oh,
matter.
somebody forgot to switch from wing tanks to the fuselage tank.
I
Interior
put the other parts
auxiliary
away.
tank.
This bearing, the width of this bearing, right? Not the positioning in this direction, but the actual manufactured width of the bearing. You understand what dimension I'm giving you here, right?
Yeah, I guess. It's different.
Yeah, it's just not the same bearing.
Okay.
So we just need to take up that space now.
Okay, can you get me the other part? And I will get the calipers and I'll measure that to see what the difference is. Oh, but we're not going to be able to measure it because this is taller.
Doesn't matter. We just need to know what space we need to take up there. That's the only thing that we're worried about.
How do I measure that?
Well, that's a good question. I'm not quite sure. Can you measure from the clip? Something like that?
Does that clip go in there?
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to see where you're. Oh yeah. Can you install the clip? And I'll measure it installed on this one, installed on the other one, and then we can know the difference.
Install it on the other.
Can install it on the other.
It doesn't fit together. To just measure what the gap is. Find the gap. Right?
Okay, well, this is going to take some math. Okay, where is there's more than one surface here. Look, there's a surface down here, and there's a surface up here.
No, it's the metal.
It's that. Jeez.
No, it's this. Here, you can see it better over here. If you turn it around, you can see it better over here. This metal surface, the bearing.
Okay, this right there that I'm
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, well, it's really hard to get in there. I mean, I can't get in there.
No.
The tool is too big. $210,000. Okay, then you got to take that clip out of there. Where's my cursor? There it is. Okay, take that out. It's 210 thousandths. Take that piece out. Can you take that clip out? And then we'll measure the thickness in the clip, and then I'll know the distance.
See, he knows. He pretends like he doesn't know. He just likes to make me figure it out so I can feel good.
No, I'm just taking your word for what measurements you want. I don't really know what's going on. I know how to measure it. 210 less 50 thousandths. So 160 thousandths. Barracuda says, I have a DC 3-story too.
What is it? 160, you said?
Yeah. Well, it's 160 thousandths from that bearing surface to the bottom of this clip. Because I was measuring from the top of the clip. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Now that's a great airplane. What, DC-3? I saw one at Oshkosh, had 3 turboprops on it. They had a turboprop in the nose and turboprops out on the wings. That's quite a few years ago. And I know there's other ones where they put turboprops out on the wing. And my father moved out to California in 1948 from New York, and I asked him how he got there, and he goes, "Oh, DC-3." I said, "Well, that must have taken a while." He goes, "Well, at the time it seemed fast," and he told me how many stops they made along the way for fuel and everything. So that was the airliner then, 1948. He'd gotten out of the Navy after World War II and went to college in California, but he lived in New York, so he flew out there. One particular used McDonnell Douglas DC-10-30 is on a volcano. Oh, geez, yeah, I know about that one. That's pretty much ruined. You could smoke on those flights. I think in Russia they still do smoke. There's like the smoking section, and then there's the chain smoking section. Don't get on a Russian airliner. I don't know, they might not let them smoke anymore, but man, when I was in Russia, you get in a Russian airliner, your eyes are going to water. Can't see across the cabin. I don't know why they built any twin-engine airplanes. They should have all had 3 engines. Oh, you know why? They're trying to keep the fuel out of the fuselage. They wanted the fuel out away from the people. But then, of course, if you lose an engine, you got asymmetrical thrust, which is not fun. Yeah, the twin-engine airplane on one engine is a handful. T-Man says, Then the vodka section. Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, vodka and cigarettes and matches all together in an airplane. Oh man. Yeah, I saw people drink in Russia. It's like I drank that much, I'd be in the hospital getting my stomach pumped, and they're still walking around acting normal. It's so polluted. They both. I can still smoke in the Native American casinos here. Oh man, that's why I don't. There's a casino I like in. It's in Southern California, right by Yuma. It's Quetchen. This place is called the Q. I, I like, but I can't take the cigarette smoke in there. I spend very little time in there, and pretty soon my eyes are watering. I gotta leave because I'm not a smoker, and it just is destroys my whatever is in my eyes. It doesn't like that.
Okay. I need you to.
But I almost always won money in there. Not a lot, but I almost always won some money.
I need you to
Get in there and get out of there. As soon as I win anything, I leave. So at least I'm ahead something. G-Man says I worked at Ukrainian, and he outdrank me like it was nothing. I'm half Irish and half Italian. It's all in the air conditioning. Used to be an alky burner myself. Okay, so what do you want me to do, Kim?
I need you to video.
Oh. I have to leave for a moment to operate a camp.
Don't hold.
Come on. Okay, so what are we doing, Kim?
Well, you're gonna have to stop talking.
I'm trying to get your face fixed up.
Okay.
You're making something out of nails.
Something out of that. Got this nail. This place. Show you how to make it.
You're gonna roll that nail around the side.
No spoilers. You ready?
Yeah. So what are you gonna do? Make a two-piece thing and then weld it?
I guess I am. Yeah. Seems that way.
Well, that looks pretty good.
Looks like it's in two halves.
You cut it.
Two halves.
That's a big noise.
Two half rounds. We'll cut the heads off, cut them down, and make them the right size, weld them together, and then we'll have a ring. This is the right thing.
That's the right thing.
Yep. Okay, that's it.
She's thinking. She's always thinking. Fabricating a spacer out of two nails. You want to show them? You want to show everybody what you're doing?
I've got two nails, and they are bent in circle.
She rolled the nails around a socket.
Yeah, it could be better, but it's okay. It could be worse.
So where's my, you took the calipers.
They're over here on the table.
Okay, can I measure them?
No.
Yeah, you need 160 thousandths. That's 150. That'll work well. Be within 10 thousandths of being perfect. She's done 150,000 diameter nail. Yeah, she's always thinking. Kim's got some crazy skills in gumption. Yeah, Kim can think her way out of just about anything. I wouldn't have thought of doing that. I don't know what I would have done. Stacking up washers or something. I don't know.
Where are we gonna find washers of that thickness at this time of night?
That's why I say I would have been stacking them or something, or cutting them, making the hole. I don't know what I would have done. I would have been thinking of something. I wouldn't have thought of that. Well, it's like other people I've worked with. They say there's probably 100 right ways to do the job, and that's the one you thought of, and I think it's pretty good.
We're not 100% of the way there, but I think we're getting there.
Not 100% of the way there. Yeah, you got to cut them the right size so they're two half spacers. So you got to come out that distance.
See, I'm getting closer. They're more U-shaped now.
Okay, can I try it around here?
Yeah.
See what the shape looks like. Oh. You just found a socket that was the same diameter as that? A little bit smaller, so it'd spring back a little.
Yeah. I just picked one.
I saw those chalks, Croydon, very good, a great museum. Huh. Man, when I was in England, I was with a bunch of guys. There were four of us over there training on some British airplane. Anyway, we went to work one morning real early at an airport, and it's I guess it doesn't matter where it is, somewhere in England. So we got finished early. So we went for a ride in the car we were in, and somebody we went to I can't think of names. What's wrong with me? Can't bring normal shit up out of my head. What's the name of the place in England so famous? All the rocks that are all stacked up. Kim, what's that called? Stonehenge. Okay. So we decided to drive over to Stonehenge. So we're over there. In England, you can drive across England in a couple of hours, you know. So we went to Stonehenge. We're coming back, and there's a little airport there. And the guy driving goes, "Oh, there's an airport." And he just turns into the airport. Well, it's not just an airport. There was a museum there. And we spent the entire afternoon at that museum. And they had stuff from, the museum had stuff from every war that England had been in, and it was an aviation museum. They had World War I stuff, World War II. They had so much of the gliders. Remember the British made all those gliders, and we made gliders, and they took them in on D-Day and flew them into France. And I never knew there was more than one type of glider, but there were a bunch of them, and they had them in there, and it was pretty cool to look through them. And one of them, you were allowed to get in it. You know, it's a pretty interesting thing. Kim is the new MacGyver.
Kim Guyver. I watched that show as a kid. Maybe it shaped me.
And Dean said Stonehenge. It popped up after I said it, but he probably typed it before I said it.
Yeah.
It had to get from New Zealand to here.
We'll give him 2 points.
So he gets 2 points.
Thanks for being on the boat.
Dean Stevens said, "Wait, isn't it Mount Rushmore? You know, with the stone guys." You know what? Coming back from that trip, I was in an airliner. Same trip. And I was in an airliner in the back of a 747, and I'm looking out the window, and I've flown all over the country a lot, small planes, so I have a pretty good idea where I was. And I've been to Mount Rushmore before. I'm looking down there, I'm thinking, man, I know where I am, and I'm looking at it, and pretty soon I figure out where the parking lot is, and I know the shape of the parking lot and everything, and I know I'm looking at Mount Rushmore. But we were at like 41,000 feet, and I could not make out Mount Rushmore. I could see the mountain, but I couldn't make out the faces. I could see little dots, cars. I knew they were all parked and everything, It was driving me nuts. I couldn't actually see that, but flew right over it. Tavo says, sounds like you suffer. Oh, what is that word? Chica something. I don't know. Tavo, I do. That looks like Lincoln's head. Man, I was just trying to see 4 little dots or something that would look like the faces, but couldn't see them. Could not see them from that altitude. And we went over a place in Greenland, and it was summertime. And I've been over Greenland many times, always in the wintertime. It's just ice all the way from Canada to past Greenland, out into the ocean, So summertime, coming back, and I'm looking at a glacier, and I could see water coming down, and I could see where this place is. And I stare at it, I was like, I'm going to memorize that because I want to know where that is. So I just memorized a bunch of little details about where this river flowed into the Atlantic Ocean. So when I got home, man, I had out a map and I was looking at it and I figured it out right away. I knew right where that was and I was able to pick it out. So it's pretty cool. Greenland. Be an interesting place to visit, I guess. Oh, what's this about Steve? I hear Trump would like his face on Mount Rushmore. Yeah, I don't know about that. They'd have to do the hair, So, can I name the president on Mount Rushmore? Who are the presidents on Mount Rushmore? Washington? I don't know. I know the last one was the first was Theodore Roosevelt, because he was added last. I don't know. I should know that, I guess. There's a space for President Trump. I don't think that's going to happen. There's plenty of rock left. Yeah, but somebody's got to do it. Okay, so,
Stage 1.
Stage 1.
Stage 1. I gotta bend it down to the right size there. Too bad. It's about the right size. Oh yeah, I get it.
Yeah, it's just under, so it'll with the spring back, that'll work. George Washington, Thomas Jefferson, Theodore Roosevelt, Abraham Lincoln. Yeah, and Roosevelt was put up. Wow, there goes the motorcycle. I don't know if anybody heard that. Harley out there going up the street. Yeah, Theodore Roosevelt was the last one put up there. And then there's another monument near there, Crazy Horse. Man, I was there in 1966. Got to see Crazy Horse then. It's still not done, but they've done a lot. Dean Stevenson, the President of the U.S. of America. Easy vocalist, the bassist, Chris Blue, drummer, Jason Finn, guitarist, Dave. I don't know what all that is. Barracuda, the hair for Kamala or Kamala. I don't mean any disrespect. I just don't know how to pronounce it properly. I hear a lot of Kamala Harris. Would be a challenge to carve, yeah. We will import some Italian stonemasons. a little tight.
Too tight.
Yeah, and if you bend right where that weld is, that'll that'll break real easy. Maybe Joe Biden's hair would be easier. Tim says we were Crazy Horse a few years ago. His grandkids are working on it. It's big. It'll take them another 50 years to finish. Yeah, I was there summer in 1966, and there's the place, the cutout that was not cut out yet, but now I know that was cut out. My father went back there, in the 80s maybe, and that was cut out, and they were still working on it. It's just a forever project. It'll take them 100 years total. You're right. Hey, the Italians of France are always willing to make America a monument again. Straight, but we're going to carve an auto pen machine as the next Mount Rushmore president. Imagine Joe Biden's mug up there. Probably be looking the wrong direction.
Hey, be nice, Joe Biden. Go.
Yeah, I'm old too.
I know you're next.
I know, I'm next. I'm the one I'm going to lose my brain next. Yeah, Buddy says, I always wondered how they built the pyramids. It's those aliens that did it. Yeah, you wonder how they moved all the rocks. Huge, enormous. Yeah, I don't think we could build the pyramids today with the machines we have today. I don't think we could.
What?
How would we move those big stones? How would we move those?
Big tractor. We build equipment.
Kim says a big tractor.
Have you seen strip mining and stuff?
Yeah. Tawa says, I'm guessing this Crazy Horse being referred to is quite different than Crazy Horse in Adelaide, South Australia. Yeah, you look up on the internet, just start like on Google Images, look up Crazy Horse in South Dakota. You'll see pictures of it. They built a big model of it that was complete, and it's big, but it's right there, and you can stand there behind the model and then look at the rock out there that they're building. All it says, people worked hard.
Who does?
The people that built the pyramids, I think, is who she's talking about.
Oh yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I don't think we have machines today that could move that stuff.
No, but if we had the dedication, we absolutely could do.
Oh, you could
build giant machines.
Oh yeah, it'd be a whole project, right from building the machines up to making them.
But yeah, it'd be a monumental task. But
Straight Bullet says I would just form it up and start pouring concrete.
Well, no, that's they did
yeah,
make it out of concrete.
They did make it out of concrete. Yeah, that's amazing.
They quarried that stone.
And then you look at what is the thing? Sphinx? That's crazy too, because it's probably not done at the same time.
Well, no, but they were all well trained in doing that kind of work. It was all the rage to build pyramids and sphinxes. You see, I seem to have misplaced the.
I
You had them earlier.
absolutely know I had them. I hidden them from myself, but I'm now trying to recover from that mistake. And what? Shutting down some things.
Kim set her kinetics down. Who saw where she set them? That's going to be about 5 points.
Going like a different.
Kim lost her kinetics.
Oh, I put them away.
You put them away. Amazing. She rarely puts something away, and she put it away, and then she didn't find it. Then she couldn't find it.
Then I can't find it. That's the last place I think to look. Is having to put it away.
Indentured laborers. Hand cut the stones. Tink, 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 tink.
Well, they're saying, has anybody seen like the whole not conspiracy but theory now with the South American stonework? Is that they had some kind of organic compounds that would basically melt that stone, soften the stone.
Really?
Yeah, they used some kind of chemicals that they made from jungle wood or jungle leaves or whatever to partially dissolve the stone. They said there's evidence that those stones, when they were formed, you know, like they were like soft, they were squishy, they were like pudding. They soaked those stones.
D-Man says Machu Picchu.
Yeah, that's what they're saying now. I'm like, wow, I've never. These are new.
Tim says couldn't imagine how big the helicopters were to lift those rocks up the pyramids.
Do we think they used helicopters?
It was the aliens.
What is the alien?
Some of the anti-gravity machines. Element 115. Element 115 finally got a name. It's no longer ununpentium. It's what? Moscow something. Very unstable element. Dean says the Mayans and Aztecs taught the Egyptians. Dean says clue, and he has a bunch of balloons. Do you think they had big balloons that were big enough to lift up those rocks?
I don't think they.
There isn't enough hot air in the world to go in.
I mean, they could, but I don't think.
Tim says they just ordered those rocks from Amazon, got free delivery.
Oh,
Yeah,
that would explain.
you want to go ahead and put it up there? Kim, we were just going to install this.
Right.
And we're 3 hours.
Can't you just install it?
And we're 3 hours into it.
Can't you just?
Can't you just?
Can't you just install it? Can't you just buy the right part?
Now, the only concern I have about that piece you're making,
Yeah.
centrifugal force. Is that going to move?
Is that gonna move?
See, that piece could break because it's got 2 welds on it. Then what's going to happen?
Pulley could become out of alignment and wear out the belt prematurely.
I mean, what's going to happen to the pieces in there?
What's gonna happen to the piece if it were to come apart? Pieces would. That's a good question. Give me a minute.
Raw Dog, I'm still here. I just heard one of the Forces planes fly over my house just a little bit ago. Man, it was yesterday? Yesterday, I heard helicopter go over here low. Man, I was sitting in front of my computer. I got right online at ASD, whatever it is, ADSP, and it was a Chinook. He's low.
Why are they low flying Chinooks over our house?
Straight bullet. Honestly, if I lived during that time, I would have used water to move the rocks to build the pyramids.
Water kind of makes sense.
I would have been a very famous civil engineer back then. Buddy Carpano says it's a simple bolt on it. It shouldn't take more than 5 minutes.
How much flotation do you need for stone that big?
Steven says, yeah, we get a big chopper over here. I'm near a major airport. What major airport you need? Well, you don't have to tell me if you don't want to. I'm just curious.
Don't get your eyes burned.
Kim's a Weldon again. Blue Grid says in St. Louis there was a horse arena that the St. Louis Blues hockey team played in. So I saw a picture taken around World War II of a military transport glider secretly being built. Tavo says, I occasionally get aircraft over my house, easy to tell by the sound. If it's a crop duster or a flying doctor. It's a flying doctor. What do they fly? Tim says, we have all the big planes over us a lot. Peterson Air Force Base? Oh, plus the Thunderbirds jets because the Air Force Academy is there. Also, sometimes the National Guard flies interesting-ish things around here. Yeah, we have Fort Campbell right here, real close to us. Fort Campbell, Kentucky. Latest PC-12s of it. Man, they are everywhere, aren't they? Well, I see those things. ADSB, they are just everywhere. Man, I feel like talking about airplanes, but I better not. One square foot of displacement is about 64 pounds. Tim says they moved NORAD in Cheyenne Mountain to Peterson Air Force Base. It's all underground, massive. I used to support some of the computer rooms in the mountain. Wow. T-Man, well, I got to run. Good to see you, Buff and Kim. See you next live. Yep. Okay, we'll be around Tuesday. Earlier on Tuesday, because we do all the pictures and everything. So, yeah, thanks for being here and take care. Talos says to buy and equip one for flying doctor service is just short of $10 million, mostly from fundraising and donations. Grinding. What fell?
Nothing important.
Nothing important fell.
Something important. Nothing is important during that moment. Nothing that constitutes a critical failure of the current mission. Mission critical. We gotta get this plane in the air. We don't get this Mercury zipper off the ground, good men will die. Do you want to have that on your conscience? When you go to sleep at night knowing that? Do you want to feel tired? Or do you want to know that you did everything you could possibly do to make this mission happen?
Does anybody?
On your deathbed, do you want to say, I could have done more? Or do you want to say, I succeeded at my mission?
Jeez, Kim.
Are you a man or a maggot?
Patrick Sullivan says, I'm done for the night.
Patrick, well, you're not staying.
This good. This GL Kim. Probably means good night, Kim. I don't know.
Good night. Thank you for being here.
Tim's making so much noise, I'm trying not to talk with him. Tim says, if Kim doesn't get this fixed, you're going to lose the shop.
That's right. We lose this shop.
Yeah, that's like the
Then where are you going to live?
clickbait I should have. We're going to lose the shop. I feel like Scotty Kilmer always has these things. I'm going to lose my shop. This is my last video. My kids are in trouble.
This is our last video before we lose the shop. That's right.
Hippie Long says, I got front end done too. 24-inch fender lip.
We're going to lose the shop.
He's going crazy back there.
You want to drive the car or sleep in the car?
Both. Dean Stevens says, frozen meat, MEET, frozen meat, and livestock exports too, fellas. Title of the next video, Tim is never working on another car. Yeah, I put that up there and everybody watched.
Expletive this Zephyr.
And the jet boat. Yeah, it probably won't break.
He says, it probably won't break. Not
How did Scotty
amazing.
Gimel get all those subscribers? Looks like he's always drunk. I haven't watched him in years. I don't think he's a drinker.
No,
He's he got in at the right time. He started when YouTube was started, and he's probably the first automotive guy. And what he does is kind of, it's more mainstream than what we do. Talks about, to us, newer cars, and not to the do-it-yourselfer. Steve Edwards here. Hey, good evening. We're going to get this. I keep saying this every time I see you. We're going to get this Zephyr going, and then I'm going to put the CV in it. But every time we're going to get the Zephyr done, something else doesn't get done. Isn't he near you in Tennessee? Yeah. We're south of Clarksville a little bit. He's over on the north end of Clarksville. He's over near the base, near pretty close to the airport here and close to Fort Campbell.
we hang out with him all the time.
I've never met the guy. I've met people that know him, but I never met him.
We go over his house, play cards on Thursday. That's why we start so late.
He just got back to Clarksville. He's got a place in Rhode Island, I think. So he spends the summertime in Rhode Island, comes down here before the bad weather hits, I guess. But he's already back here. I know that.
But anyway,
She's going to do more grinding.
just a tiny bit. Burn myself! Woo! Ah!
I think it got hot. Very good, it says. Snow skis for airplanes.
Moisture in my cells became disrupted by the excessive energy in that.
I had a bunch of friends that lived up in Wisconsin. They used to put skis on their airplanes and fly them in the winter. I never did that.
Jeez.
Yeah, they put skis on airplanes.
Jeez.
Titan Tornado on skis. There are like 6 or 7 of those characters up there doing that. Not going in the group because that thing's too thick, right?
Freaking perfect.
Too perfect.
So perfect.
So perfect it doesn't fit. What's this electric fence? What's the electric fence for?
Alright. There she is. Perfect. The perfect ideal. Does it go over this magnet or do we have to use the other magnet?
No, that's
Yeah,
a magnet
that's
we
the wrong
can't
magnet.
use.
I'm gonna make you do something again.
You know, we've been on here almost 3.5 hours.
Well, tell them goodbye.
No, I don't want to say goodbye. They're going to, the people stuck here in this long, they want to see the thing finished.
I don't think we're gonna finish this tonight. Honestly, I think maybe we make it a two-parter.
Straight bullet. It's weird that airplanes never made the transition to snowboarding. Don't pee on electric fence, says Buddy.
Yeah, that's good advice.
I've touched electric fence. One place where I worked on airplanes is a farm, and they had corn, and they had some horses, and then they had airplanes. There's two different guys. One of them was the farmer horse guy, and the other was the airplane guy. But sometimes they weren't there. So, and they had some sheep or something too.
Take that off.
So sometimes I had to feed the sheep. So I'd go out there and there's electric fence. You go out there and inside the hangar is where the electric fence gizmo was. So I yelled at him, is it off? He goes, yeah, it's off. And I grabbed the fence to go under it. Oh, man. And then he laughs, He didn't turn it off. He wanted to watch me get zapped.
Unobtainium! I have created unobtainium! That's right. You know why?
You do that kind of work, Kim, and somebody's going to want to order one.
You know why? Because I'm stupid. Unobtainium. Because I don't want to melt in his car when we go places in the summer. It gets hot. Do you need an extension or something?
Yeah, they built planes. A Titan Tornado, all the guys in northern Wisconsin that had them, they all had them on skis. Yeah, I don't know. This thing it's loose and then it tightens, and it looses and it tightens as it unscrews. So it's something.
Wow. There's a bunch of people hanging. Hi,
Yeah,
everybody.
that's
We're
26.
talking about airplanes tonight. Working on a Mercury Zephyr. Who else was making a Mercury Zephyr? Make It Customs has a Mercury Zephyr, but it's the old. Who made the Mercury Zephyr from like the 30s, late 30s?
Lincoln Zephyr.
There's a Lincoln Zephyr. He's working.
Oh, that's I know who that is. That's
Isn't it Make It Custom?
that's Ian Russell from whatever he calls his.
He's a young guy.
Oh, no, Ian Russell's working on one.
Maybe I got it wrong.
I don't know who else. Man, you cut these off; they're kind of sharp.
Well, I just had to cut them to the size. And they
Yeah,
were
you
the
didn't
size, so
finish them nicely, but okay, they're.
You know what? Because I didn't think I was ever going to have to take them out again, and I figured it was good.
Pretty Carvana, see a guy got zapped on a utility pole. That's bad. I saw a guy fall off the utility pole one time.
That's bad. Oh, I burned the tips of my fingers, on that stupid wheel, because I was grinding it.
You know, he did. He got those shoes that have a spike in them, and he climbed up like this, and he's holding on. Didn't have a belt on, and one of those things split out. Down he came, and his legs kind of went up like this, and he landed on his butt.
Who are we talking about?
Some guy, I watched him fall off a utility pole.
Oh.
It was right by my shop, and I'd gone across the street with a friend of mine to look at a used car. I looked back toward my shop, and I saw this guy fall to the ground. And man, we ran over there. He's just laying on the ground. So I called 911. The ambulance showed up. People from the electric company showed up, and that guy wouldn't get in the ambulance. He wouldn't go in. And I don't know what his problem is. Probably thought he broke broke a rule or something. Who the hell knows? But he was.
Snow there. It very
Here?
rarely snows here.
Yeah, it snows here. Like once a year, we'll get like this much.
For a couple of weeks in the darkest, coldest part of the winter. I mean, there's like 3 months there where it can get really cold at night. And sometimes we get snow, but it seems to be kind of the dry season, so we don't get a ton of moisture.
The most snow I ever saw was one time. We probably had about 4 or 5 inches, and that was very unusual.
I've only been here a couple of years.
Yeah, but that's normal what we have when you've been here. Just
Southern Alps. I'll bet that sounds cool. You learn to yodel down the avalanches. Yodel.
I think I'll talk about airplanes. See, people are leaving while you're doing
Well,
that.
that's because I came back. They don't want to talk to me. They only want to talk about airplanes.
If I talk about airplanes, they'll probably leave.
He ain't allowed to talk about the interesting airplanes. He tells me stuff that he's not allowed to tell anybody
There's an
because
airplane.
I don't know nothing about it, and it's interesting. I feel bad that he can't.
There's an airplane that I really liked. I always wanted to fly one, but never did. It's called, and it's kind of a rare airplane. It's called a Wing. The name of the company was Wing, like a wing. Wing Derringer. You know what a Derringer is? It's a little sidearm. So it's called a Wing Derringer. I thought that was such a cool airplane. They were built in the late 60s. Didn't last. Yeah, there weren't very many of them. Raw dog. I love my winter and riding snowmobiles. I haven't been able to ride snowmobiles in the last 2 or 3 years because we haven't had snow or a ride. Huh. Yep. Okay, you got that. Do you want to put some Loctite on this?
You think it's gonna come loose?
Well, you know what I don't like is the stainless into aluminum. That is a bad combination. That will never come apart again. It'll make the aluminum into shit. Let's put a little blue Loctite on it. I gotta pull them back out. I'm sorry, Kim. I see this as the problem.
It's just the blue.
Can you hold that, please? At least Loctite will give a little.
Oh, a tunnel's good. A stairwell is really good too. I do a mean wicked witch cackle. It's important at Halloween. People like to hear the cackle. We don't have any St. Bernards with emergency brandy in our Alps. Yeah, they got outsourced. They use robots now. There's problems with the battery life, though, on those robots. But that's okay because they have a robot to go out to replace the batteries and the rescue robots from the battery side. The rescue robot. And if all else fails, they send out the dogs. Instead of carrying brandy, they carry replacement batteries. If you have skis on your airplanes, you don't need the dogs, Barry. There you go. You can fly around with skis.
The guy that I know up in Wisconsin that started all the stuff with the skis on the airplane, his name is Barry. Barry became an airline pilot. He still flies the little airplanes around. I gotta get a hold of him sometime. I haven't seen him in about 20 years.
Kim, can I sound like a wicked? I thought I did sound like a wicked witch, or did I blow out the microphone so they couldn't even hear it?
Halloween candy already in the grocery store.
Kim's the good. Oh, I'm not. Ask Buck Del Campo. When I am wicked, I am the wicked witch. He knows. He's seen me on my bad days. What are keys?
Keys? Kiwis?
Keys. Keas.
Where's that? I don't know where you're looking.
At the very last corner.
Kiwis have invented mass transport without windscreen. Or we have key. Oh, I don't know what that is. Something Dean Stevenson knows. So Dean Stevenson, Do you know why I want to put a barrier between the stainless and the aluminum? What are some of the stuff you do? Oh, Kim.
We work
Kim.
on cars. We make YouTube videos, and we sleep. And we eat,
Sleep. There's a pastime.
cook, and eat. And we, I got that mini bike. I rode it one time. It's fun. We go to the race event once a year. We live stream. It's better to be sober in those situations. I'm always sober.
She's always sober. I'll have a drink now and then, but I don't think she ever seen me drunk.
Maybe. I don't know.
Maybe.
There was like a couple times where we were at your son's house and you had a couple beers and you were a little bit tipsy.
Yeah, like two beers. But I can't do that anymore. I can't drink 2 beers anymore.
Keep them separated. Oh, Dean says to keep them separated. How mad do I get? I screamed at him today. We were driving and he was like, "Look at that!" And I was like, "Look at what?" I thought he was like alerting me to an emergency. Like that was what he said. It wasn't like any. He was just like, "Look at that!" or "Did you see that?" And I'm like,
So I said,
"See what?"
I said, "Did you see that?" And it was.
And then he was like, "Nothing."
It was.
And I'm like, "What do you
well,
mean nothing? What's going on?"
It was too late by
And
then because it was already
like,
gone.
Then he got all pissy with me, and I got really mad because I was just asking what was going on, and that's how it went. It just got heated.
So,
What is wrong with you? Tell me what is in your brain. Communicate.
Dean says to keep them separated.
Yes.
Why do you want to keep them separated? I'm just thinking Dean always knows all the reasons why everything is the
So
way
they
it is.
won't produce. I mean, when you're screwing, you should always keep a barrier. You don't want it binding. Bad. I mean, I know I overreacted. So did he. And it was heated. And then we went in the store. Then we went into O'Reilly's and we got our parts. And then we came home. That's just how it goes.
Kim,
I try not to be.
Can you hold this so it doesn't spin around?
I try not to get all mad. Sometimes I'm just. You know what it was? Is I was up early. I was up at 5:30 this morning, and I was doing stuff, and it was like
We both got up
1 o'clock or 1:30, and I fell asleep. Man, waking up after falling asleep, oh, it's really tough, and so I'm super irritable. So that made it go back.
So that's the new one you just got today. Now that other thing should fit on here.
Yeah. I gotta find the camera. Camera lights. Camera action. Where is the other thing that we need?
Yeah, dissimilar metals don't play well together. And aluminum and stainless steel are especially bad.
Okay. We didn't show them that we installed the thing, but we did. Oh wait. Okay.
Okay, so Kim made a spacer down there below that C clip, or it's a C clip, I guess. She made that
with a nail.
But
we
nails.
showed that.
Okay, so we showed that. It's in there. It's installed, and then we have a keyway.
We mounted a new magnet.
What is the problem now?
It seems like it's kind of on. No?
It won't go on any further. I don't know what the problem is.
Well, it goes as far as it goes.
There's the key.
Yeah, that's not a good tape with a bang on.
Oh, and that's not the magnet's sticking all the way out the back.
Well, it does stick out. It doesn't have to be in there deep because it energizes the whole pulley. So it doesn't matter.
So you want to put, there's a bolt that holds this?
Yeah, there's a retainer bolt. So we'll find it and put that together, and then we'll be able to actually start getting around to installing while we're live streaming. Maybe we'll end the live stream pretty soon. There's a lot of fun guys in here. They hang out with us, and we chat while we're working. They cheer us on.
Oh, Bluegird's taking off. Okay, good night. Thanks for being here. Okay, so
Is it binding real bad? That was.
no, it just won't go on any further by hammering on it with my fist.
All the parts were here on the table. Here. Let's see if we got the right one. Which one's longer? This one or this one? They're the same. Let's use this one. Because it's a known quantity.
That's not as long enough to engage, is it?
It's not. Let me see.
So we're gonna have to put that on, like get it
I might
off
have
this
munged it
table,
a little bit.
get it off this table, and whack on it with that rubber hammer like once.
Potential. I mean, it's pretty close to being on. Might use a long.
Hammeration.
The rubber mallet, gentle, persuasive rubber mallet.
Kevin says the fix is in. What are we fixing to do? Oh man, we've been going at it for 3.5 hours. We were just simply going to put a new clutch on a air conditioning compressor, and it ended up being 3.5 hours of making parts.
Because
Got 3 clutches and 2 magnets, and none of them fit each other.
Because suck.
And then you got to start making parts and grinding and cutting and welding and.
That's how the whole thing shows. Because suck.
I'd help you look if I knew what you're looking for.
I'm looking for the bolt that was longer. There was a bolt, another bolt that was a little bit longer. I guess we'll just have to use the shorter bolt. It's a special thread. It's not easy to find, so just have to use it. It's black.
Raw dog,
Just
that's
like
got
this.
us. Hey, somebody needs to moderate that. Okay, Raw dog. I didn't give you any time out, but you
This
can't be.
isn't the right
That
chat
isn't
for
the
that
place.
discussion.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that.
I'm sorry that you feel that way. I mean, at least be asked nicely, and if you don't want to, you could just say no.
All I saw was part of the message. I didn't really. Oops.
Just say no, and it's all good. It's all good. It's work. What did I do with the parts for this? Maybe they're in a can. Is there like a can with parts from this? This is what happens when you end up working on 17 different projects and you never get any of them finished. Stuff just piles up.
There's stuff here I don't even know what it
I
is.
get flashbacks from
What is,
decades of
like,
people
what is
working
this
on
thing?
things.
It looks like something broke off, but maybe it's been cut off.
I don't know.
It's just a thing. I don't know what it is. Looks like a little fat antenna. How many Kim points are the leftover clutch parts? The shipping on that's going to be bad. There's nothing lightweight about any of that stuff. So it's a special thread. What it's probably metric or is it SAE? Kind of
I think it was an SAE bolt that fit.
looks like a 5/16. It's a fine thread.
I think this is the one. I think it's this. Here, compare this to that. Is this the right thread?
I have no idea. Let me go. How many points does a timeout lose? He's real close to getting a second timeout.
No deductions on points. Timeouts are their own rewards. Ah, what a mess. Well, Raw Dog, if you think it's wrong, then just don't participate. But it's none of your business to try and stop other people from doing what they like. I mean, maybe they think what you want to do is wrong, and in that case, it's still none of their business. You know, I don't know. Maybe you were in the wrong kind of place. Did you go into a place where that's the kind of thing? Because sometimes people. All right, the discussion's over.
Yeah, it's real close to a 5/16. Fine thread, but
Are we going to see ice cubes in the Zephyr tonight? I don't know. Oh, that's right, buddy. Tuesday night is pictures of your mom's car or cars from when you were a kid.
this is 5/16. Screws on there very nicely. This one screws on there nicely for about 3 turns and it stops.
Different.
So it's different.
I
I don't know what that is. That it looks like 5/16 and 5/16 screws on there, but then it stops. Unknown what that is. Oh, I'm going for a ride back. Stray Bullet says it really accomplished a lot tonight.
Oh, you know what? It is 5/16. See, it's got this piece of like.
Oh, there's a
No
piece
room
of
in
goob on there. Okay, so it is 5. That's why I went on 3 turns and then stopped. Pepsi RC for me. And RC, there's one store up here that has RC, and I'd buy it, except their prices are about double what it should be. So I let it sit there.
I'm gonna cut it.
Yeah, Raw Dog, you're, I don't know. That's stuff I've never done. Rod says I'm never sober. My mind is always going because I'm always smoking weed. But tonight I took they did something else. And sorry, but Jim, for the conversation, but I love acid and shrooms. Yeah, I don't know. You mess your brain all up instead of thinking. Just road landing. Buddy Carfano says white birch soda. Is that the same thing as birch beer? Because in Maryland, I'd never heard it before, but I had birch beer, and that was pretty good. So is that the same thing what you call white birch soda? Let's see. Tim says, I worked at an old stagecoach factory, 1970 and 71, Fisher Body in Cleveland. Wow, you were working on the... those are good cars then, man. Yeah, Kevin, thanks. Enough of the dopey talk. Here, Raw Dog, I know you're young and you like that stuff, but, you know, you're going to have a hard time being productive. Tough question for you. I built a homemade log splitter and was wondering at what temperature a hydraulic fluid needs to be before it starts breaking down from overheating.
Hydraulic fluid's generally light.
It's like probably something like transmission fluid.
Yeah, I would consider it probably like transmission fluid. So
I would say the limit would be about 250 degrees, but I don't know.
yeah, anything above 300, you're going to be having problems. I mean, you want to run it as cool as possible. Wow, how hot is it getting? Do you know?
Yeah, do you know how hot it's getting? This stuff we have up here. We have, oh, where is it? It's my 5606 hydraulic fluid. But 5606 is the military version of red hydraulic fluid.
Military version?
Okay, so you got it in there?
Yeah, I cut that longer one I had down. And I got it in
Oh,
there.
that brought it down so you could put the other one in?
Yeah, I put an even longer one in, and I put brush or something. So it should be more than enough.
Oh, but did you take it back out, or did you, I don't know what you're doing. Operating temp is about 140 degrees, maybe 150. Are you talking about Fahrenheit?
It wouldn't be Celsius. How hot would that be in Celsius?
Yeah, dope ain't no joke when you need it for pain relief.
Well, that's a whole different.
That's a whole different thing than recreational. Man, I was given something when I had pancreatitis. It was the day I got there, they had, Fahrenheit, 140 or 150 degrees is really low.
Yeah, you're good. As long as it don't, if it's not even running over 200, you're fine. Hydraulic fluid will take that also.
So they had IVs in both arms, and they gave me something that was a narcotic that knocked the pain down, and it's like, it just went woof over me. It's like, man, I know why people like this stuff. And I'm not sure if it got rid of the pain. I'll tell you what, I didn't give a shit that I had pain. It was just like, yeah. Fisher Body Factory front drive, Eldorado, Riviera, and Tornado. They moved them back to Detroit. We got transferred to Lordstown to work on Chevy Vegas. Oh man, I lived right near there. Lordstown is real close to Sharon, Pennsylvania. And I worked there for a while. It says, beautiful. I installed hydraulic fluid radiator just to be on the safe side. Yeah, if you do that, have a fan on it. Or maybe there's enough wind or it's okay. I mean, it probably just dissipate. Dean Stevens says DRL, just in the Goldilocks zone. DRL. Daytime running lights. Fisher Body used to make buggies and stagecoaches. They just swapped it all over the cars when they merged into GM. It's like the Studebaker brothers. Studebaker brothers, they got wealthy supplying, what do they call those things? Conestoga coaches? The old covered wagons. Made them for the U.S. military. They made wagons for the military in 1850s and into the Civil War, and that's where they did well. And then, I don't know, 1901 or 02 or something, they built their first um, what do they call it? The horseless carriage. How Fisher Body is pretty much the same story as Holden Down Under. Yeah, Fisher Body built all the GM bodies, and then what till '84 or something, and then they did no longer do it. Dirt Road says no fan, just welded on angler. Oh, there goes that mouse went up into the wheel of my car. So I'm jump up there, and he went through one of those holes in the wheel.
Like your car. You got food in there. Snacks sitting in your car.
It's just bolted on the radiator and it plumbed the return lines. DRL means road landing. Okay. It also means daytime running lights. Yeah, that's the headlights that are on all the time. Oh, did you see the story about Wheelbarrow Johnny? No. Fisher Body used to have a scale model challenge for young kids to compete in designing vehicles. I was one of those kids, but I didn't do it, but I should have. But I remember that it was actually when I was too young to do it, and then I should have done it. But I remember looking at all the designs and everything, and it was really crazy stuff. Okay, Kim, do you think this? How are we gonna know if the offset is right?
Stick it in there. And if it looks right, we did it. Say ta-da! Are you ready?
You need help, or you got it? The battery's in the way, isn't it? Battery and the air cleaner's in the way.
Air cleaner probably. Not the battery.
Oh, John Studebaker is Wheelbarrow Johnny. Oh yeah, they built wheelbarrows too, didn't they? Dean Stevenson, spot officer, lackey labor worker for asphalt aircraft pavement construction. What?
It would have been a lot cheaper to drill this.
There goes that mouse again, shooting across that way.
Get out of here, mouse! Go, 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 go! Go. Go away. Don't want you in our car. Went up lost in the city.
Well, that's why I got the window shut.
It's for your own good.
Check out Salt Lake Model Car Museum. They have a history of a Fisher Body Design Challenge. Really? Salt Lake. Dean Stevenson, I found Ford door handles on the airport runways be constructed. Really? Thomas says, Holden started as a saddler. I don't know what that means. Saddler. Then trimming carriages, onto building carriages, then motor bodies for various manufacturers, then contracted solely to GM, then became complete car manufacturer GM. Yeah, I always thought of Holden as kind of like the Chevrolet of Chevrolet Pontiac cars in Australia. I always kind of liked them. GM bought Holden in 1931.
Okay, now is the moment of looking at the thing. With the alignments. So, I'm going to do that.
Yeah, Kim's gonna beat the Z sled because she doesn't have that heavy air conditioning compressor.
Come and look.
Yeah, but I'll go down the track and I'll be cool in the car. Yeah. Not air conditioned.
Come and look.
Oh, geez, Kevin. If you have mice in your house, don't eat the black rice you find in your kitchen drawers.
That's smart. That's good. That's advice. That is advice.
Kim's in there going, what's going on here? What's going on here? Like, uh-oh. Something isn't right. Hold on to your horn and trust your horse. Kim doesn't have air conditioning. Not in her car. Not in the dark.
No, I don't have any provisions for that. That's why I have to fix the air in his car. So when we go places.
Well, in the Jeep.
The Jeep, yeah, we'll get the Jeep here.
Yeah, and on the hot days, you'll drive the Jeep, and then she's got that old Ford van of hers has air.
Yeah, and it's not too bad. What's else? But we don't always want to take them.
Or the raisins you find out in your garden.
Everybody loves raisins.
Raisins. You know what I don't like about raisins? When I grab a chocolate chip cookie and I bite into it and I find out they're raisins. It's like, oh, I thought these were chocolate chips. What's this? Dean Stevenson says, but you can eat the mouse poison if you have blood and R. It's out of whack. It's just warfarin. Really?
Oh, it drops their blood. It thins their blood till they die. Okay, but it's such a small dose that you'd have to eat it all.
Okay, so now
For
you
the
gotta
mouse, it's enough to kill them.
you
So
gotta-
it's safe poison.
untie that belt that I put there, or did you already do that?
Well, I need you to look at the alignment. Tell me what you think.
Okay. It's pretty darn good. It's off just a tiny bit, but nothing like it was.
Nothing like it was. If we go with which do you think is better, the inner or the outer one?
Yeah. Your hair's the outer one. Well, it's actually the middle one. I gotta start cutting these zip ties.
You gotta start with.
Cutting the zip ties. I got zip ties all hold that thing, that
I
belt. Gotta get the belt loosened up because I got it zip tied so it wouldn't get tangled in whatever the heck. Could have got tangled.
Oatmeal raisin cookies and cold milk sounds fantastic. I think that's a good thing. Archway cookies? Yeah, Kevin Smith knows how.
Archway. I haven't seen those in years.
I'd just get a fan. You know what? It's tempting, but I bought the compressor. I can't return it. And then we bought hoses and R134 conversions and refrigerant. I got all this stuff. It's like $300 worth of stuff. And the one thing that was holding us up was a stupid pulley. Actually, it wasn't even the pulley, it was the magnet. Didn't have the stupid magnet. You can't even order the magnet by itself. It was just trouble. So much trouble. Why all this trouble?
Okay, Kill, I think you're gonna have to work this thing around the fan over there.
I can do that.
Okay, I got it. No, I think I did work it around. Okay, it's ready to go on if you have a way to go. I got it lined up here. How does it look? Oh, it's gotta go on the alternate. outside one.
I'm
It's on the
trying.
inside.
I'm trying to cut my finger.
It looks really straight. Right now, it's not tight yet, but it looks pretty good.
Here I'm giving you the camera. This is the test fit. And you do your best to make sure you want to look at the camera. Make sure that the camera.
Oh, you're doing me? I thought I was the camera person.
Would you want me to be the camera person?
No, I'm going to be the camera person. I don't know what I'm doing.
Just we're doing the test fit.
Okay. So here we are doing a test fit. Got some light down in there. Let's see if this belt lines up. Looks like it does, but the belt's, yeah, it lines up. Looks really good. Except it's off the bottom pulley now. It's off the alternator.
Okay, well, I get that.
But the alternator we know lines up. We didn't change anything there.
Yeah.
Which certainly means it won't line up because we don't expect that.
Yeah, right? That's how they get it. All right, I got to put all the bolts in and everything,
Okay.
but we'll be good. Okay. I got more bolts to put in. I just fit them tight enough that you could.
Well, all your work is paid off because that so far. Because that bolt, I don't even know what I'm saying. That belt, not bolt, the belt lines up very well on all the bushies. No, they're pulled. Why doesn't this turn off? There.
That button.
That button is like,
You gotta hold it.
takes all the strength you got and you gotta hold it down forever.
Yes, it's pretty. Caps lock? Oh, you're fine, Dirk.
I want to eat white raisins. Sorry for the caps lock on you. Better yet, I'd hire an illegal immigrant to drive the truck.
That's how you get work done.
Okay, I'm going to wash my hands for a minute. Then I got it. Everybody's gonna have to chat amongst themselves for a minute because I need to take a break.
Sounds like it.
I'm cleaned over a fender.
Behind. Fender defender.
When I was 17, I worked with that guy in the wheel alignment shop, and around the block, one block away, was a guy that had a body shop. He was an old guy then. And his name was Seraphin. And this guy that I worked for is Norwegian. He couldn't say his name. He called him Scarfin Fender. Scarfin Fender. It's a body man. Okay. I always thought that was funny. I'll be back.
Okay. You guys are pretty great. Just stick around with us while we're working on this dumb old car. I don't know what I'm doing. What am I doing with my life? Is this a sensible thing to be doing? Kim's fanning. Aunt Fanny. Aunt Fanny's fanning. What should we be doing? This seems crazy. Like, you guys, I'm glad you guys are here, and you guys make it worthwhile. If you'd seen our numbers, we're not making any money. The channel's growing, but it's so slow. And then we put up videos and the old watches them. And I don't even kind of blame them. Like, who wants to watch somebody work on this old car? And I just think, what are we doing? Why don't we do something that people like? I mean, you guys like it, so I guess there's something. Like, if you could do anything, and you think people would be entertained, what would it be? Not work on this Mercury. Man, we were never supposed to be working on this Mercury. This just turned into, this is a whole distraction. Off to water the flower, perhaps. Yeah, I figure that's what it is. Where he goes. Who knows where he goes? The shadow knows. Oh, I know. You never really know, you know? Okay. That's on there pretty tight. Good. Put these refrigeration hose on. We're going to vacuum this thing down for 15 minutes or something. for a while. It's open for 4 hours. The good news is we didn't waste any refrigerant because we knew we had failed multiple times. We never had the false belief that we were having success while we were still failing. So we didn't have to waste any refrigerant. We never developed a false sense of
Okay. So, I'm back.
yay! Hey. Dropped out Campo.
Yeah, it's slowing down in here.
Yeah, maybe we should go.
Well, we've been on here for 4 hours and 7 minutes.
I don't think they're gonna wait.
Okay.
And we still
they-
have a lot to do before we're gonna be done. So I think it'd be better if we stopped. We detract a bit. You guys are great. You really are. I appreciate you being here. Scotty Kilmer started small. I ain't Scotty Kilmer though. I don't have that kind of star power.
Started Kilmer what?
Started small.
Oh.
Any job, I could go
Ah,
get a
it's
job at
different
Walmart and I would make more money than this. I'm just starting to question my life choices here. But I got a cool car.
Wow. Another live stream I watched gets trolled very heavily so much. So one evening last November, 177 people were banned. Jeez.
One live stream. You know what? Raw Dog is usually super cool. I think maybe he was like
He
intoxicated.
was having a rough time tonight.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe there goes that mouse again.
Oh, someone's biting me. Quit biting me.
Okay, so everybody's getting ads here.
Oh, everybody.
ZipRecruiter ad and who else? There was somebody else back there. And then Dean got Azito, I don't know if it's Ozito or Azito Bunnings ad. TP Oral Care Toothbrush ad.
Oh, okay.
And then Tom Anderson got a Google commercial.
Wow, everybody got advertisements. Hey, everybody who
'Cause
got
I've
advertisements
been
and told us about them, you get 2 points. Because thank you for telling us about our advertisers. Hippie Long says he just while listening he fixed 3 problems on his 64 Dart. So we're keeping Hippie Long entertained. You know what that's called? Parallel play. When like we're doing something, so you feel like you should be doing something, and it gives you like motivation. Tim says I'm still questioning my life choices. I think if you're not questioning your life choices, you just, I mean, I don't know who that is. I mean, you got to question it, you know. I'm glad I came here. I'm glad I'm here with you, even when we argue.
Did this come off the Jeep compressor?
No, that came off of this one.
Okay, it says there's 350 cc's of POE oil.
Yeah, that's the stuff that's supposed to be in here.
Yeah, because I thought the other one had PAG oil. Dean Stevenson says, I got a dirty mouth.
Yeah, sometimes people get.
Kevin Smith says, John Husted Senator ad. I don't know what that is. Is that a person that's running for office or
Sounds
something?
like a political ad, yeah. Well, thank you, John, for supporting our stream. He thinks that it will win him favor in his political aspirations.
Man, out of the corner, I see that mouse go shooting across, then go under my car, and then come out. Like, what's he doing?
He's looking for
something, gathering something. I don't know what he's doing.
Like this, that Fled's like he's looking for his buddy. He wants to see his friend.
Buddy Carafano said, should go live tomorrow night to show the Zephyr done.
I think that's what we're going to have to do. Yeah. Because when I run the vacuum pump, it's going to be noisy and obnoxious, and it takes a long time. It's boring.
Or I'll take the camera in the car and go for a ride, and everybody will see how cool it is in there.
Yeah.
And the camera?
The
lens will fog up. See how cold it is? It won't fog up because it'll be dry in there.
Happen.
It is cool out there tonight.
I don't know if it's fixed, but it's different.
It's cooler out there than it is in here by quite a bit.
It's cooler outside than in?
by a watt.
Well, that's weird.
That means that air conditioner will keep it dry in here, but it won't run very much, which is good. Because we had the highest electric bill in here we've had ever last month. That's because we run the AC a lot. And we're in here a lot. We're in here a lot. So it was $60, which isn't, that's not bad. That's not
no,
bad
not for as much as we run it.
That's not bad at all.
Normally,
it's about 40, low 40s, and it was $60, and we've been running the air conditioner just solid, So that's okay.
Dirt Road Landing says, I heard that a cotton ball is the best bait for a mouse trap because mice are always building nests. They are always digging over in the corner in there, and I think they're bedding. So that's a good advice because you can kind of twist a cotton ball around in the trigger, and then they have to pull on it, and that'll get them.
Well, yeah, when it gets cold in here, you remember during the pandemic where you couldn't get any paper products? I had one roll of paper towels left. I had it here, and I left it in here one night. I came back up here, and some mouse had just ravaged that whole paper towel roll.
Sure. So what are the chances that...
Buddy Car promises my electric bill was $475 last month.
$475. That's a big one.
See, in the wintertime here, mine bumps up just over 500. But that's in the wintertime. We got electric heat, And of course, in here, our bill in the wintertime is really low because we run the what do you call that thing? It's not a fireplace. The wood stove. We run the wood stove. Stray Bullet says $60. Mine is 400 to 500, and he's like scowling at me. No, $60 in the shop. The shop and the house are two different things.
Different things.
I'm moving to Tennessee. No, it's just the shop. And what happens here in the shop is we run lights and a computer. And this time of year, we run the air conditioner. It turns on and off. So that's just this little building here.
Yeah, it's a small building.
Now, over in the house, it's a couple $100. In the wintertime, it'll bump up on to $500 because that damn electric heat,
This belt.
Tom Anderson, they charge me $60 just for the use of the meter and the electric pole. My electric bill is usually 190 area. Oh yeah, Duro Landing says the welder too. Yeah, but the welder's like it's on for a minute or two. It's not like we're not running a welding operation where the welder's going and going and going. It just runs for little time.
This belt is stretched to its limit. You need an inch short.
Oh, you got 2 meters. Yeah, the house. This is a separate service from the house.
Did you hear me about the belt?
You said the belt is stretched.
It needs to be an inch shorter so we can tighten it up. It's all the way at
Wait
the
a minute.
very
The belt is stretched, or the belt is too loose?
It's not loose.
But you got the limit on the adjustment.
Yep. I hit the limit, not the stretch of the belt. So the belt is not as taut as I mean, it's real close. Just if it started slipping, there's no adjustment.
Yeah, everybody's asking if we have a separate meter for the house and the shop.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
Yeah.
They're separate services.
Yeah, because the building is far away.
Yeah, we're like some distance.
I mean, far. Like I can run over there.
And then the other thing was.
For a verb.
Well, I don't know what the other thing is. I don't remember.
I don't know.
Okay, so we need a slightly smaller belt. So the way we got to get a slightly smaller belt is we probably can't do it by application because bozos will give us the wrong
No, we got
shit.
to take the belt off.
Gotta take the belt off and take it down there. Maybe they have one of those belt measuring things. I don't know if people still have those. People in parts stores mostly don't know anything.
Oh no, they'll have a belt measuring.
Let's see here.
If
Kevin
not,
Smith,
we'll go over to Rural King. They'll have it.
electric companies jack the prices because of everyone saving so much money on LED bulbs. Well, here's what happened here. Out here where we are, we're out in the country. There's an electric cooperative out here, and the electric cooperative has I don't know, they buy their electricity wherever, they get a pretty good deal on it, and they pass the savings on to people. Because I know in town, like my son's in town, his electric bill's quite a bit higher than ours.
We also get a really good deal on our internet.
And same thing, the cooperative has fiber to the internet, and that's $50 a month. And with the service that we had before, it was, I think it was $95 a month, and it was not very good. And this is fiber that just beats the hell out of it, and it's $50 a month. Comes out my electric bill, so it's itemized, electricity and the internet.
I'm gonna turn this on.
You're gonna turn that on? Why are we turning that on?
And we're supposed to run it for 15 minutes, so.
Oh, okay.
I think we should probably wrap it up.
Yep. Okay, so we're gonna wrap up the live because we're gonna run the vacuum pump on this air conditioning system, and it's noisy, and then I'll just be sitting here doing nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's been 4 hours and 17 minutes. So thank you everybody for being here. Kevin,
you guys are great.
Thanks for being a mod. And
yes. Thanks for all your encouragement, all the super chats, the discussion of airplanes. The time went quick. When we're streaming,
you were busy.
When we're streaming, even when we're working, the time just goes like it's crazy. And we'll be back on Tuesday night.
Tuesday night, 7 Central in the U.S.
And you guys were here. When you guys watch the video, you can be like, I was there when they were doing that because you saw us recording stuff. And then
Tuesday night will be, of course, any pictures you want to send. But, cars your mother or your father or your parents. It doesn't have to be
the picture of your mom's car.
But it's just, we'll talk about that stuff.
What kind of car did your mom drive you to school in when you were a kid? Just memories. It's cool. Something you remember about it.
Whole page of cookies or some kind of little.
Cookies. I need a cookie too.
Yeah. Black rice and the.
We should walk over and get a raisin cookie while we're waiting for the vacuum pump to run.
Okay, I'm gonna say
thanks all.